Hi guys. How the hell is everybody doing? Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. I will talk about my mum. It's just been a very intense year, I have to say. This is an open live. I am still going to be doing what I always say I'm going to be doing, 15 minutes for members and subscribers. And then I'll go on to my gifters as well as non-members and non-subscribers. So everybody can get an opportunity to get a reading. Layla, you're on my list. If you would like to get an in-depth reading and you would like to get a 16 card reading, it is the gaming keyboard. I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. That will get you on my list. That will get you 16 cards. I do highly recommend that you screen record your reading so you can go back to it later on. I do post all of my lives if they download onto my YouTube channel. So I will post it up on there. But again, it all depends if it downloads. That's why I always say record your reading. Hi guys. Oh God, it's so good to be back. C, Warrior Queen, Sam, Mike, Karuna, Amanda, you're on my list. Nomsa, Teresa, Sousa, Felicia, Lily. Just saying hello to everyone. Marsha, Bronwyn. I will talk about Charmaine. I'm going to talk to everybody about what I did a video. Teresa, you're on my list. I did a video, the whole story about what happened from when my mum had the stroke. And all the in-betweens. Oh God, you can go and check that out on YouTube because I did do readings as well as tell you what happened in the hospital, after the hospital, during the time in the hospital, all of the frustrations that happened. It was all really intense. But then there is more onto everything that's already happened. There's just more things that's gone on. It's just like, seriously, it's a lot. Edna, Diana, Weena, Liliana, just saying hello to everybody. Freya, hi honey. I am Sarah, Aaron, No Angel, hi guys. Moses, Tara. I haven't been on here for ages, so I just want to say hello to everybody. Zen, hi honey, Mandy, Spunky, Delmain, hi guys, Lucky, GGX, Sunrise, thank you for everybody who sent me love. Ray, thank you for everybody. I could be on here forever. D, hi honey, I can be on here forever talking about, saying hello to everybody. Dubsy, you're on my list. So for those of you who don't know what happened to me, just really quickly before I get to do the readings. On March, most of you already know my father passed away. He lost his life to cancer. 7 days after my father passed away, I found out that my big brother was diagnosed with cancer. Cancer can fuck off. Okay? Fuck off, cancer. So dad dies. 7 days later, brother's diagnosed with cancer. Fuck's sake. My grandmother dies on my dad's birthday, which is obviously my dad's mum, which was just crazy. So my dad's mum, my dad died, and then my brother diagnosed with cancer. Then my grandmother dies on my dad's birthday, her son's birthday. I mean, what the fuck? How do you process all of that? That's already a lot, right? Anyway, after that, The fourth thing, my mother has a stroke during my live. So I'm on live on the 3rd of July and she's always in the room, chilling, relaxing. Then she goes and has a stroke. So when I finish my live, I go into the living room and she's like, I think I had a stroke, but don't call the ambulance. And I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? What do you mean don't call the fucking ambulance? You just had a fucking stroke. And I was literally running round in circles like a headless chicken because at this point, I've never dealt with a stroke. My mum's never had a stroke or a heart attack. But it doesn't end there. Oh no, of course not. So on the 15th, so my mum's already been in the hospital from the 3rd to the 15th. My cat, B-Boy, all of you know, for you who knows B-Boy, you know B-Boy. So on the 15th, he comes home, I feed him, and then I don't see him for ages. I don't see him. No, correction. On the 3rd, the next day, on the 4th of July, before my mum, so my mum had a stroke on the 3rd of July. On the 4th of July, B-Boy comes home because he's a outdoor cat and I feed him and then he pisses off for days. Okay, for days. So anyway, my mum's in the hospital. Hey, Shannon. Hi, Ava. And I'm dealing with a bunch of assholes in the hospital who let my mum sleep in her piss for like, you know, she's now wearing a nappy because when my mum had a stroke, her whole body, the left side of her body is just, she's just not strong. So I'm carrying dead weight anytime I carry her around. Hi, Keshni. So I'm carrying her around. I'm carrying dead weight. I'm her day nurse and her night nurse. So I have to change her 3 times at night, 3 times in the day, do all the cooking and the cleaning, taking her to her hospital appointments, doing her medication. At this point, I have no sleep. So I'm basically losing it. I'm like on the edge of a cliff and I've basically been pushed off the cliff and I'm still like going all the way down to the bottom. Anyway, so B-Boy doesn't come home for about 15 days. There was one intense day when I was in the hospital and I was having a fight with the doctor because he's a cunt. He was basically saying, my mum was saying to him, I tried to call for a nurse. A nurse popped her head in through the door and said, what's wrong? And she said, I need the call button. Why? Why? The nurse asked my mum why she needed a call button. Maybe it's because she's been sitting in her nappy and she's pissed in it 5 times and you need to come fucking change her and clean her and wash her, you silly cow. Anyway, she pisses off and don't worry. 1 hour later, a man comes and changes my mum. But it's okay because he was lovely. But my mum was really uncomfortable with that. So at this point, I've lost it. The story is in detail on my last open live. Go and check it out on YouTube. You'll hear the detail to detail. I'm just giving you a brief description of what happened. So I have a fight with the doctor because he's a prick and he's telling me, when I told him the story about the call button, he goes, I find that hard to believe. And I'm like, well, this hospital is really shit and I don't want my mum in here because I think you lot are going to kill her. And then he goes, he made it personal and goes, my children was born here. I don't give a fuck where your children were born. We're not talking about your children, talking about my mum who's had a stroke. So why are you making it personal? Anyway, so dealing with that, I had to look after my mum, give her a shower in the hospital because frankly, I don't trust anyone anymore. And I've just had one of those days, you know, just one of those days where you just got nothing left in the tank. So anyway, 15 days later, I'm still going through all of this shit. And every day that I've come home, I'm going, where's B-Boy? He hasn't been home for 15 days. I mean, the cat does go missing for like 7 days. And, you know, he thinks he's a gangster and fighting foxes and shit like that. And he comes home with a couple of wounds. But it's okay. So I haven't seen him for 15 days. I'm worried about my cat. I need to feed him, little shit. Where is he? After that intense day in the hospital and having a fight with the I swear, guys, I'm not a violent person. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I was going to really rip this man's face off because I just wanted to lash out. I just wanted to just hurt somebody. But that's not the kind of person I am. I wasn't raised that way. But, you know, the Brazilian came out of me. I just wanted to kill him. Anyway, love and light to him. I get home after that traumatic day dealing with that prick of a doctor and dealing with all these idiot nurses. So it's like I was in the hospital with my sister and my sister goes, listen, you look like the corpse bride. Don't go home. Come to the house. Sleep for a while. I'll cook. Yes, everyone is telling me to go to Pals, GGX. I've got all the nurses' names, all the information, times and dates. I've got everything. So I'll get to it, but I just need to get my energy back up because frankly, I've got nothing left. So I've just like powered myself up for this live. So, hold on a second. April, you're on my list. So I go to my sister's house on that day after dealing with that prick of a doctor and all those nurses. And I had a really good time. We played tongits, we gambled a little bit, got my mind off my mum, the hospital care, and, you know, all the shit that's going on in my life. And she cooks for me. I managed to sleep for an hour or two, so it was fabulous. I leave her house at 2 o'clock in the morning because there's just so much more. I leave the house, leave my sister's house at 2 o'clock in the morning. I get home and I'm like, I'm going to just go to sleep. I'm going to wash this day away, leave it in the past. I'm going to wake up tomorrow revitalized and renewed. Okay? Or so I fucking thought. I come through my front door and I can hear meowing. And I'm like, oh my God. So I'm at the front door, B-Boy's in the garden, my cat. And I'm going, where have you been? As I'm walking to the back door to let him in. So I opened the back door. He's walking in. I can see the back of his head. And I'm basically, I go, do you know what I've been through, cat? I've been through a lot of things. Where the hell have you been? I've been worried about you. I'm worrying about you. I'm worrying about mum. I'm worrying about everything. And at this point, I didn't see my cat properly. So I go and get his food to feed him. He looks up at me, and at this point, he's got no eyeball. His left side, his right side of the face has been ripped off. I think he's had a fight with a couple of foxes and a dog and a couple of cats. He's got no eyeball. His face skin is flapping like this. Yeah. No, not only that, guys. I look into his head and he's got fucking maggots in his eye socket. So the eye that's missing now has maggots in it, like these tiny little maggots in the eye socket, and then these maggots in his head. And I mean, these maggots are falling on the floor. I'm already stressed out from dealing with my mum, yeah? And now I've got to fucking deal with B-Boy's ripped off face, and he's got like no eyeball, and he's got maggots in his fucking forehead. At this point, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And that's it. My body gone, my soul flies out of my body. At this point, I'm definitely on autopilot. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm freaking out. I'm crying. I don't know what to do. I'm drained. I got nothing left. I just washed my mum. I just changed her nappies. I just made sure she was taken care of. I did her insulin injection. I'm just really tired, yeah? I go on Google and I'm typing emergency vet, cat, whatever. 3 o'clock in the morning services, ambulance for cats or dogs or animals, whatever. At this point, I don't even know what the fuck it is. So I was like, somebody needs to come to my house because I need a vet. And she was like, what's wrong? And I said, my cat's eyeball is missing. His skin is flapping. He's got maggots coming out of his head and he's bleeding all over the floor. And I'm not really sure what to do. And my mum's just had a stroke and I think I'm going to lose my mind and I have no cigarettes. And then she's like, oh no, if there's maggots in your cat's head, we're going to have to put him down. I was like, send someone over. At this point, I haven't worked for a month. Now, you guys know that tarot is what pays my bills. I haven't worked. So I'm broke. But anyway, I was like, how much is it going to cost me for this whole thing? She goes, well, to send someone over is 250 quid. I'm like, okay. And then it's an extra cost to put him down. Okay, how much is that? It's another 250 quid. Okay, and what do I do with his body? Well, we have to leave it with you because there's an extra charge to take his body away and cremate it. And I'm like, well, it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm going back up my garden to dig a grave for my cat. So can you please get the vet to take the cat away? My cat away. How much is that going to cost? An extra 200 fucking quid. So it's like £600 altogether. Hi, Fred. You're on my list. So anyway, fuck's sake. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30. The vet man doesn't come. And he's a lovely guy, by the way. He's from Transylvania. And he comes at 3 o'clock in the morning. No, 4 o'clock in the morning because it was taking him an hour because he was already putting another animal down somewhere in the south. Then he has to drive all the way to the east. So he comes at 4 o'clock in the morning. At this point, I'm not here. I'm just like floated above my body and just watching everything happening. And then he comes in and he goes, oh God, we have to put him to... I think at one point I saw him kill one of the maggots. He actually put his finger in one of the maggots that fell out of B-Boy's eye socket. And I was like, do you have a cigarette? And he goes, I do, I smoke, but my cigarettes are in the car. And I was like, I'm coming with you to the car. And he's like, I parked all the way. I said, I don't give a shit if you parked on the other side of the fucking planet. I'm coming with you to get a fag. And a fag is a cigarette, by the way, in the UK. So he said, I'm going to have to put him to sleep before I put him down. So he injects B-Boy. Before he injected B-Boy, I fed him. I gave him water. So he had a good meal before he passed away. And he injected him with the sleeping one. And then after he kind of fell asleep, he took a massive syringe with this yellow substance in it and injected it in his stomach. And throughout all of this, I had my daughter on FaceTime because there's no way I could do it on my own. I can't do that on my own. And I saw him take his last breath. So there's a corner in my kitchen where I hate that corner because B-Boy died there. And then he had to put him in a bloody white plastic bag because of the maggots. And then he took him away and they cremated him. And he's buried like 1 hour and a half away here. The funny thing is that I don't feel like B-Boy's gone because me, my mum and my daughter can hear him meowing in the house. It's the weirdest thing. So with all of that said, that's not even finished, by the way. I know that a lot of you, because I've had clients, private clients, not doing lives. I had a lot of, oh, he's still here. When I looked at the astrological placements, I could see that there's a lot of drama going on in every deaths, illnesses, sickness, divorces, anxiety, problems with work, job. There's so much of this shit going around. I understood why I was going through all of this year. But that wasn't it. Then there was family drama, guys. And I know that a lot of my clients have been telling me, I've got some family drama. My brother's being a cunt. My sister's doing this. Why is my family being like this? And I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not alone. Because I had to call police, and I can't say who it is because it's too close to home. But I had to call the police on a member of family because this person wished death upon me and was like threatening. And I was like, I can't deal with this. This is like my mum's stroke. It's like B-Boy dying, my dad, my grandmother, my brother, my cat. And then somebody's like, I now had to get the police to come to the house to get rid of somebody in the house. And it's just like, I don't know what I'm running on at this point. That's not it, by the way. This is like now strike 7. Couple of days go by, 3 weeks to be exact. I'm getting used to the routine. Okay, we got a routine going. Dealt with the police with this person here. Dealt with B-Boy. Trying to process my grandmother, my brother, cancer, and my dad dying. And now I just got to deal with mum. So I'm like, okay. I'm just getting used to the situation and how to deal with waking up 3 times a night to make sure my mum's breathing because she's got asthma, and changing her nappies and all of that. I get a phone call from the doctor, and the doctor says, you and your mum need to come to the hospital. And I'm like, okay, fuck's sake, what now? And then they say to me, your mum's had chronic kidney disease from I said yes, 2016. And when it goes under 20, we are a bit concerned, but it's gone down to number 9. And I'm like, don't fucking say it. Don't say it. Your mum has to go on dialysis. So this is information that I've just had to process for the past week. Your mum has to go on dialysis. My mum's sister was on dialysis because her kidneys are not cleaning out her system, whatever the kidneys are supposed to be doing. So my auntie was on dialysis, and it changes your way of life, is what I heard. It changes your way of life. It changes that person's way of life. And then they told me that she could be able to do home dialysis, but you're going to have to learn this computer the dialysis machine, which looks like a fucking spaceship. And I'm like, so in the middle of doing everything that I'm already doing, I now have to program myself to learn the fucking dialysis machine. I said, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to cope. And by the way, how big is this machine? It's the size of a spaceship. And there is nowhere in my house that this dialysis machine is going to fit. And then she goes, well, those are one of the options. And then she also said, and it also depends on, has your mum got any scarring? And I'm like, scarring? Yeah. When she was 45, her appendix burst. So she's got a burst appendix. She's got a scar here and all here. And then when she saw it, she's like, okay, home dialysis is not going to be the plan. She's going to have to come in to the doctors 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday and Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. And the times are 7, 12 and fucking 4 o'clock. And I'm like, okay, so I can choose Monday and Wednesdays and Fridays. She goes, no, darling, you can't choose. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, it's when a dialysis machine is free. So she's going to have to go from one hospital to the other. And when it's freezing, snowing outside in the cold of winter, your mum's going to have to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and you're going to have to get her ready so we can pick her up to take her to that hospital or that hospital. And I'm just like, okay. I'm just going to burn some sage right now so I can calm my energy down. So on top of all of those things, I got that thing. So how am I dealing with it? I burned a lot of sage. I haven't been able to meditate because I'm so fucking tired. My sister-in-law did tell me about this though. Rescue remedy. Just put a couple of drops on your tongue or in your water, and then it tastes like alcohol, by the way. How am I breezing through this? I understood that everything that I'm going through is a part of my soul contract, because we all have a soul contract and we all choose to experience so much shit so our soul can evolve and grow. And I understood that. So what I'm doing is just breathing through. Oh, I got frankincense and myrrh. I'm just breathing through every day. Not taking care of me like I always tell you guys to do. You come first, everybody comes second. I'm doing my best. I understand that sometimes there is no time to look after yourself, because when you do have time to look after yourself, all you're doing is sleeping, because you need to catch up on sleep because it's too much. But it's okay. My mum said, I ain't going on dialysis. And the reason why I don't want to go on dialysis yet is because I want to go back to the Philippines. I need to go and see my family one last time. And I'm like, why are you acting like it's a death sentence? People can live on dialysis, mum, it will prolong your life. And then she goes, yeah, but that's just mean there's an ending to it. My mum's already had a near-death experience when she had a burst appendix, so she's not afraid of dying. And she is going to be 80 in October. But it's just a lot. So I always say to you guys that if I can get through this, you can get through it. Now, my siblings, they have been helping me out. I can't really expect much from my big brother because he's got to do chemo. My sister's working. You know, my brothers are working. My other brother's working. So it's not easy. It's not easy to have the help that I need. And, you know, my daughter is doing the best that she can do. But, you know, she doesn't live here anymore. And frankly, I wanted to get into a system where 11, you're on my list. I wanted to get into a system where I don't have to rely on anybody. And I have to talk about it because I don't want it in my body. I need to talk to my family on TikTok and Instagram. I need to talk about it because to hold something into the physical body will create an ailment in the body and you'll make yourself sick. So this is my way of decompressing and talking to you guys about it, because I know that a whole bunch of you out there has probably gone through what I've gone through already and then some. I know I'm not in this on my own. I know that there are people out there that's gone through the same things that I've gone through, and I'm just breezing through it because it's life. It is life, right? And what do I always say to everybody? We ain't meant to be here forever. We're supposed to go anyway. I feel like death would be a real welcome. I'm not saying that life isn't beautiful, because it is a beautiful thing to be alive, to experience everything, to have experiences, good and bad and really, really dark. You know, I hear all of that. Oh, I go to the mirror and I talk to myself. I do that. And I say to myself, you a bad bitch. And you're going to get through this. And you're a Capricorn. You got this. So I am slowly but surely processing all of this crap. because it's crap. But it is what it is. It's life. So that's what happened. That's why I haven't been on for a month. And now you know the story. I'm hoping that 7 strikes is enough. I'm hoping that there is no more surprises around the corner. I really, really hope so, because if there is another surprise around the corner, I'm probably going to deal with it anyway, because you have to. It's just I have to process it. And every time I do talk about it, I keep going back to the memory of it, and I keep going back to the scene of it and the feeling that I felt when I was in that situation. It's a lot of things to go through, but it's life. It is what it is. The one thing that I'm really upset about in all of this is that I have to cook, and I hate cooking, and I have to cook 3 meals a day, and I hate cooking. Not to say that I'm not good at it, because I'm very good at cooking. I just fucking hate cooking. And also I can't get my nails done. Look how ugly these nails are. It's horrible. So those are the things that I'm really upset about. Okay, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then another 15 minutes 15 minutes first for members and subscribers. And then when my alarm clock goes off, I'm going to cater to my gifters as well as non-members and non-subscribers. Now, I say this on all of my lives. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. I'm going to read for you anyway, because I like to make sure that I cater to everybody that I can. And that's it. And I will post this up on my YouTube channel. I will post it up. And guys, please also know that this is my only TikTok. I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people, and I will never reach out to you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. I'm also verified on Instagram with a blue tick. So if you get scammed by somebody on Instagram, that's your business. I don't reach out to anyone. So if somebody with my face is reaching out to you, that is not me. That is a scammer. Block, report, and delete those people. Okay, guys? All right. So I've got Layla. I've got Amanda. I've got Teresa, Dubsy, April, Fred, and 1111 on my list. If you would like to get an in-depth reading, I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. 16 cards will get you on my list. Bypass everybody in the room if you would like to get on my list. Okay, I think I've got like 3 spaces left. 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then I'm going to do non-members and non-subscribers. Okay, let me just angels and guides and loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages. Please and thank you in love and light. Sage is a very good cleanser, and I use it all the time to cleanse me, cleanse my space, cleanse my home. All right, members and subscribers, are you ready? Copy and paste your question, everybody in the room. If you don't copy and paste your question, how am I going to see you? You do not need to be a follower. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, and if I'm drawn to you and you're not a member or subscriber, I will read for you. I could totally be a rapper. All right, here we go. Members and subscribers, I'm going to scroll all the way to the top. Be patient with me, guys. I'm going to pin you up. Please don't miss your question. Me answering your question. Please don't miss it. Chantel, what do I need to know, please? Guys, loved ones. Subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my live only, but my subscribers will also get guided messages. Chantel. What does Chantel need to know? You need to rest. You need to be at peace. You need to stop over-analyzing and overthinking things. You need to get your strength back. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. I feel like you've got some sort of money coming your way, but there's a delay to it. I feel like there's a man around you. He could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul, but if he's not here, he's coming in at some point. But I feel like there's some sort of relationship. It could be around, you could meet somebody around studying or the work arena. You have a new adventure around you, Chantel, but you do need to walk away from something that doesn't serve you. 5 of Wands talks about conflict. Conflict, argumentative energy, challenges, obstacles. I don't care if it's internal or external, walk away. Otherwise, this is going to govern your energy, and we don't want you to do that. No way. Melissa, will I pass my test? And you are a subscriber. So you get a guided message. No, I don't want to use these cards. No. All right, here we go. Would I pass my test? Set the intention, darling. You tell the world, I am going to pass my test. I will be successful. Speak it into existence, yes? Thank you, Chantel. Melissa. Angels, guides, loved ones. Yes, you are going to pass the test. Your negativity, your negative thoughts, the way you're thinking, worrying or stress. The devil card is a worrying card, creating obstacles and a block. I am seeing a celebration around you. I do feel like the energy is going to be good for you. I do see that there's going to be success around you. I do feel like you're stronger than you think you are. I feel like any painful endings that you had, and you've had a lot of trauma or a lot of things going on, I feel like that is about to, I feel like all of that is going to pass. So I'm going to say yes to you passing. The devil card is a negative way of thinking. So you've got to change your vibration, and you've got to speak into existence what you want. Yes? Look at that. Adjustments are required. Speak into existence what you want to manifest. Like, I will pass my test. Okay, Freya. Will Sydney Albridge give me the job of the vocalist with the Reset production for... Teresa, you're on my list. This is another Teresa. For the show in 2026. Freya. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will she get it? I don't know. There's some sort of a delay here. It's like it feels like you're going to have some sort of realization or an awakening to the point where you're going to be like, maybe this is not the one for me. I've got an awakening here. The Judgment card is the awakening, some sort of clarity about the situation or the job. Honestly, the energy around it, I don't know if I personally like it. I don't like it. I've got a no with this question. I don't think so. But I do feel like there's going to be something else coming your way. I've got the Six of Cups. Something that from the past that you wanted in terms of work is going to come back to you. Six of Cups is a memory, nostalgic card, something from the past card. But there's an awakening around this. I got a no for this question, hon. Freya, I got a no. And something doesn't feel right around it anyway. Something feels off about it. And this is where you're going to get some sort of wake-up call. Going to be like, yeah, I feel where it's off. Something doesn't feel right. If you don't already feel the off energy about it, you will. Mike, any messages for you? Any guides, loved ones? What does Mike need to know, please? In love and light. 1 second. All right. Giving this a real good shuffle. I got money coming your way, but it's later on. Possible collaboration with somebody else. Could be younger than you. I am seeing like emotional contentment and fulfillment, but somewhere else, because I feel later on, because I feel like there's something that you need to learn around emotions and the physical, like the present, shall I say, like being in the present. I'm seeing a woman around you, so if she's not here yet, she's coming in at some point, lover or friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with later on. And I'm seeing children around you, the birthing of a child. If it's not you, it's in the family. And you're going to be very blessed and very happy. The Sun card is the best card in the deck. This is the only card that will out-trump all cards. The Sun card is children, vitality, success, victory, joyous outcome, renewal, blessings upon blessings throughout your life. So even though something might feel sad, there will always be a blessing in disguise with it. All you need is to get a reading, all you need is one Sun card. And when you get that one Sun card, it's with you all your life. Maria, any messages for this month? And guys, loved ones, any messages for this month for Maria, please? Please, guys, remember that this is my only TikTok. I have over 100,000 followers. I will never reach out to you. If you would like a reading from me, my email address is on the main page of my TikTok, and that's how I do the private readings. Maria, what does Maria need to know, please? Maria, you need to get out of these ways of thinking. It's like there's an energy that is attached to you where you keep thinking about all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and then it creates some sort of self-imprisonment energy within your frequency, within your psyche. It's like you need to get rid of this self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating yourself, imprisonment, all in within the mind. You know, the mind will drive you insane, does it not? Yes, it does. The mind will drive you crazy. You need to get your mojo back. There's going to be some sort of an awakening around you. I am seeing that. I am seeing that at some point you're going to unblock your heart chakra and open it up, because the Four of Coins, Four of Pentacles upside down, represents worrying about money, stability, structure, and finances. Well, if you keep thinking this way, you're going to manifest it, because you send it out, you call it back in. I've got Archangel Gabriel with you. The Judgment card is the wake-up call, your life purpose, clarity, knowing what it is that you're supposed to be doing. It's like you're going to get the clarity that you're looking for, but you need to have a little bit of faith and open up your heart. Don't let your pride get in the way. Kind of sums up the reading, does it not? Ego, pride, that all kind of lines up to it. Chris, any messages from your guides? Angels, guides, loved ones, and you are a subscriber, so you get a guided message as well. What does Chris need to know, please? Any messages from your guides, Chris? I just heard breathe and reboot. I just heard breathe and reboot. You're so impatient, yes? You're going to see number 7 everywhere you go. 777 everywhere. If you haven't seen it yet, you're going to start to see it everywhere. 7 is a spiritual number in numerology. It's about cracking open the spiritual part of you. 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, the 7th of a month where things will start to shift and change in your favor. I've got money as well. So everything that you have planted is going to come to fruition. The seed, reap what you sow, plant the seeds and it will grow. This is what I'm hearing. You need to fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. Don't let others outside of you take the piss or make you feel like you're lacking or you're not worthy, because these are not true, and you need to take a leap of faith. The Fool card is new adventures, new beginnings, travel, relocation, taking a leap of faith, just diving in anyway because life is too short. Dive in anyway because life is too short. That is the message for you, sweetheart. Make sure you're listening to your intuition, because what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is you are nurturing, you are healing, you're a support system for everybody but your bloody self. Oh, sounds like me. Time to take action, yes. Take a leap of faith, and then you got the time to take action card. I mean, you can't make this shit up, can you? All right, here we go. I'm just going down the list, so I scroll up and then I go down the list. There's another 5 minutes and 48 something seconds for my members and my subscribers. Once the alarm clock goes off, I will cater to my gifters as well as non-members and non-subscribers and people that don't follow me. Ms. Russell, any messages for you regarding giving birth? Oh, hell yes. Relax, chill out, work out. They always say that when you're working out, it will just help you give birth quicker. I don't know about that. I think it's true. But let's see. Any messages? Let's see. I don't know what you've asked for, but it's going to come to fruition. I don't know what you prayed or what you asked for. When you prayed to God, the universe, your loved ones on the other side, your angels and your guides and your loved ones, whatever you ask for is going to come to fruition. So make sure you believe in it, and make sure your heart, mind, body and soul is in sync with the wish that you sent out, the prayer or the manifestation. The Star card is a major arcana card. It's a renewal, it's hope, it's clarity, it's miracles, it's having faith. I've also got shitloads of money around you coming in, stability, structure, potential to collaborate while you're stay-at-home mother, if that's what you're choosing to do. Everything that you put out is coming back to you. The equal balance of give and take, generosity, having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, and still having enough money to go on holiday. That's the energy attached to you around your pregnancy. So the energy looks good. Just have faith. Don't worry about it. Put worry aside. Put worry aside, and then look what it says. What do you need to release? Let it go. Don't worry about it. Things are going to be fabulous. Diana, any messages and guidance for you? And you guys, loved ones, what does Diana need to know, please? In love and light. All right, here we go. Diana. Travel, trip, holiday, take a leap of faith, new beginnings, new opportunities. Don't miss the opportunity to do something. Life is too short. Listen to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. Everything that you're feeling at this point is on point. All the things that you're like, oh, something doesn't feel right. It's right. It's correct. I also feel like there's money coming in, having your own business, pay rise, promotion, or an investment. I also feel like you're going to be collaborating with 2, possibly 3 women at some point. 3 women. 2 to 3 women that you're going to be collaborating with later on down the line, or you could meet on a trip and it will be around business. You need to speak clearly into existence what you want. Queen of Swords. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Say what you mean and mean what you say with the Queen of Swords energy. The Queen of Swords is a bad bitch, and she says what she thinks and she says what she means. So say what you mean, say what you think, and do it with love. Say it with love. Show the world the real you. You are all of the queens, by the way. Emotional, jack of all trade, resourceful, cutthroat, brutally honest, can give good advice and clarity. Diana. Liliana, any messages for September? Angels, guides, loved ones. September, please and thank you. What do we need to know for September for Liliana? Please and thank you in love and light. Here we go. All right, Liliana. Liliana. I don't know if you're worrying about finances, struggling, money, or debts. And I feel like you might be giving out too much energy, time, or love, or money. And you need to start bringing it, calling it back to yourself. I feel like it's time for you to say no. I feel like you're meant to be a leader, a boss of the company that you're working for. And I feel like you need to learn to tell people to piss right off. I feel like don't let anyone take advantage of you or take the piss out of you. I see a younger masculine in your energy. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You could meet him around work or around study. I'm seeing money, pay rise, promotion, or an investment coming your way. I've also got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. But in the meantime, if these people are not in your energy frequency, you need to healthy boundary it up. 9 of Wands is healthy boundaries, maintaining and perseverance. Keep going. But make sure you have healthy boundaries from who? Energy vampires, soul-sucking critters. Them people there. And don't get me wrong, soul-sucking critters are not just random strangers. It could be your mum, your dad, your brother, your sister, your children, your aunties and your uncles. And it could be your colleagues and your co-workers. Anyone. Conclusions are within reach. Something is coming your way, and there's something around money, and there's something about empowerment. You've got an older and a younger masculine around you. So if they ain't here yet, if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Okay, sweetheart? At some point, they're coming in. Mandy, what is next for you? Well, this is the brilliant place to be, Mandy. You're in the void, and it's like the unknown, and everybody's afraid of the unknown. Why? In the unknown is a void. It's a black space, and it means that you can manifest anything you want into that black space. So when you're in the void and you're like, I don't know what's coming next, make up a story. This is your life. You have a choice. God has blessed everyone with free will to choose or not to choose, to stay the same or to do things, to change things, to be more, to do more. It's your choice. It means that you can do whatever you want going forward. What do you want? You want some money? Okay, money's coming your way. What do you want? You want to have your own business? 8 of Coins, mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love to do. I've got 888 everywhere around you. First of all, you need to get rid of these sad emotions that you're feeling. Cleanse and clear out sad emotions. And then you need to stop over-analyzing and overthinking things, because that's going to drive you absolutely bonkers. And then you need to start putting into place the things that you do want in your life, because no one's going to do it for you. No one's going to walk the walk for you. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the eighth of a month, things will start to shift and change in your favor. Fight for what you want. Fight for what you believe in. Obviously, there are going to be a bunch of wankers that are going to test your patience and piss you off, but you need to be on top of your game and be like, I ain't got no time for that. Bye. Love and light to you. Love and light your ass and sending you on your merry way. That's what you need to do. Your dreams need a practical plan. Make plans and start doing things. What did I just say? All right. Layla, you are the first one on my list. Layla, I'm going to do a general reading for you. Let me know what kind of reading you want. So if you would like to get an in-depth reading like I'm about to give Layla, it is the, what is it? The gaming keyboard above the screen that will get you on my list. That will get you... How many cards? 16 cards. I highly recommend that you record your reading, guys, so you can go back to it later on. A 16 card reading is really intense. So just saying. That's why I say record it, so you can go back to it again later on. I ain't using these cards. I'm going to use these ones. All right. Layla. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Layla. What does Layla need to know? Please, in love and light. Layla, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay? You can ask me anything you want. General covers absolutely everything. You want a general. Got you, honey. Are you ready? Put your knickers on. Put your seatbelt on. Here we go. So the first thing that I'm picking up with you, as I'm connecting to you, Layla, is this an unseen energy. And there's something about my heart, and I don't know if my heart is broken or it's like deeply hurt and saddened, feeling a separation, disconnected from something or someone, grieving or mourning a loss, or just feeling lonely, feeling like there's mixed signals in the air is what I'm feeling as well. It's like you can't see clearly what's going on. And I feel like when you go into a negative frequency, a negative way of thinking, you're going to end up co-creating it, and you don't realize that you've co-created something that you don't actually want. So be mindful about what you think, what you feel, and what you say. Okay. I think I need to go and get another set of cards. Shit. You need to go out and have fun. You need to heal what has been broken. You need to not allow the past energy or trauma, the trauma that has happened to you, to affect your life going forward. Everybody has trauma, and a lot of people suppress the trauma, and then they wonder why they're ill. And then they wonder why they have anxiety. And then they wonder why they have agoraphobia, or they break out in rashes, or they have heart palpitations, or all of a sudden they're ill. And it's because it's unresolved trauma that you did not deal with. Do you understand? Yeah? Give me 1 second, please. I'm back. So those are the things that I'm already picking up on you. So I will say this to you though, caution. I'm cautioning you, Layla, to change your thought process, to change. And you're trying to find a new norm. Try and find your new norm in a high vibrational frequency, and not in fear, not in worry, not in sadness. Fear, sadness, anxiety, worry, and stresses, what happens when you're in that energy is you create you create delays. All right, you create delays. So watch it. I am cautioning you. When I say I'm cautioning you, I am basically going to say to you that make sure that you find out more information before you make a decision. Okay, don't worry about the unknown. The unknown is a great place to be, because it means it's a clean slate. It means you can put anything in the unknown. I love the unknown. I love the void. So here are your 4 cards, and then I'm going to pull out your tarot cards. So it's 13, no, 12, 13 tarot cards and 4 oracle cards. And if you're interested in getting an in-depth reading like I'm about to give to Layla, it is the gaming keyboard above the screen or in the gift box below. Be patient, guys. My readings take really long. This is why I say record it, and this is why I post it on my YouTube channel. Okay, what do you need to know? What do you need to know? You need to... Holy Mary, Mother of God. All right, here we go. Here we go. What's going on with you? These cards are so pretty. Worry, fear, stress, anxiety creates complications. Think it, feel it, say it, and then you'll end up getting it. Have you ever thought about something and go, oh my God, I knew that was going to happen? Then I go, have you ever thought that have you ever considered that you had co-created this thing into existence? The Devil card is always an energy of toxicity, toxic thoughts, feelings, situations, or people. It talks about obsessing on things that are out of your control. It talks about greed, addiction. It talks about feeling bound or chained to a situation, something that happened in the past. It's like the universe wants you to move through this. This is the only way. Oh, thank you. Leandra, you're on my list. This is the only way we can move through life, is that when there's something toxic in our lives, we just go through it, because we all do anyway. You know you have. Eight of Coins talks about money, business owning. It talks about brushing up on your craft, something that you love to do, creating a body of work. This talks about money coming your way. This talks about you being a business owner. So you have the capacity to be a business owner if you wanted to be. Like doing something that you love to do. Like I love doing tarot. I like to crochet, knit. I like to paint, and people want to buy all of that stuff from me. Have absolutely no idea why. But these people out there want to buy my things. So all I'm saying to you is find something that you love to do. You do have money coming your way. There is stability and structure. I know that you're feeling everything at a really high octave, because the Queen of Cups is somebody who's nurturing and loving and kind. She feels all things. She's also a natural empath. It says, I nurture my emotions, self, and those around me with compassion. This is you. So you feel everything at a high octave. You feel everything. You pick up on the energy of everybody. And sometimes it sucks ass, but it does. That just means that you're highly sensitive. And then you've got the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups is boredom, apathy, unfulfilled, unsure, not paying attention to the blessing in disguise energy. It's like you've got to look beyond the horizon. There are always going to be new opportunities and new possibilities around you, but you have to see it. You need to find balance and harmony and moderation, peace of mind. You need to start filling up your own cup. This is the Temperance. It's Archangel Raphael, the healer. He is a healer, Raphael. I call him all day, every day. The Temperance is about balance, and it's about patience. It's about moderation and self-control. Doing things in moderation, finding the balance, yin and yang energy. The Page of Wands talks about good news, a message and offer, talks about childbirth, studying and education. So there is some sort of good news, a message and an offer coming your way, and it's going to spark some sort of creative energy to help you move forward. Lady House, you're on my list. And my list is closed. Children, childbirth, if not you in the family, you might even want to go back to school and educate yourself. Honey, I ain't worried about you. I'm not worried about you. Look at this. New beginnings. Leave it in God's hands. God has given you free will to choose what direction. It has to feel heart, mind, body, and soul good before you make that choice and decision to move forward. Ace of Cups is love, new beginnings, babies, proposal, a higher form of commitment, a new relationship, a leveling up of a relationship. But any aces represents new beginnings. Any aces is a new beginning in your energy. You got this, man. I told you I ain't worried about you. The Strength card. Not only are you a nurturer, you're a healer as well. You have healing abilities. So this means, unfortunately, for people like you and me, we attract broken winged people, energy vampires. We are always trying to help everybody. Yes, I have a baby boy. So you got healing abilities. And your baby boy, by the way, is going to be psychic. Any child born during this time frame is going to have psychic, mediumistic abilities, telepathy abilities. It's going to be basically like, what is that little girl's name in that film with Danny DeVito, where that little girl can like lift things with her mind? What's that called? That's what the children of these days that are born into this time frame are going to have. Like proper psychic superpowers, because basically we haven't actually changed the energy of the universe. Some of us are trying to, but Matilda, thank you. So any child born during this time frame is going to have those abilities. So when your child is looking at something in the corner or talking to an imaginary friend, know that this child is probably talking to your grandma, your mum, your dad, your brothers, your sisters, your aunties, your uncle, ancestors on the other side, angels and guides and loved ones. Just saying. Happened to my daughter. The Strength card tells me that you're stronger than you think you are. However, the Strength card does represent self-love, unconditional love, self-respect, and having the courage to persevere and move forward. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, an opportunity of love. So let's just say, for example, you're currently in a relationship and this person isn't giving you the time and the attention that you deserve. There's going to be somebody else in your matrix. If the person in your life is giving you the love and time and attention, it's going to be more intimate, more romantic, a leveling up. You might get married. There might be a wedding. You might move in together. It's that sort of an energy depending on your situation. But not only does the Lovers card talk about a divine counterpart and a soulmate, the Lovers card talks about a choice. You have an opportunity and a choice coming your way. So make sure you don't lose your wits about you. Okay, sweetheart? The Queen of Coins represents money, security, stability, a business owner. This card tells me that you are all queens. This card tells me that you're self-sufficient, domestically skilled. You could have your own business if you wanted to. There's money coming towards you. These are the energy of the cards around you. This is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. You need to get out of your ego. Your ego is the one that's going to plant seeds of doubt, worry, and fear. 5 of Swords is conflict and challenges and obstacles. Our mind always runs away with us. We always go into the darkest corners of our mind thinking about the worst case scenario and the worst situation. And then what happens when it comes true? Oh, we wonder why it's come true because we co-created it. You need to have a bit more patience as well. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you have planted is going to come to fruition with the 7 of coins. Okay, 7 of coins. This will grow. What you put out will grow. And your last card. I love it when people tell me I'm spot on. This is fabulous. And there's your last card. It's not even your last card because I still have to read the anger card. But look, light a candle, make a wish, because you've got wish fulfillment and a miracle around you. So the star card is a renewed sense of hope. It's faith. And I don't get this with everybody when I get a star card, but with you, I got a level of fame. That you could have some sort of level of fame. Social media, you'll be known like in different places. Make sure you let go of your heavy burdens. Release any heavy burdens that you're carrying. It does not serve you. It does not work with you. Look at that. I release burdens that do not serve me. 10 of Wands. Let go, surrender, release. Because when you get the 10s in your energy, it's letting go of one so you can have something brand new. So let's see your guided message. Not only do you have Archangel Raphael, you've also got Archangel Samuel, and he's highlighting the stomach area. So meditate on that energy. After you predicted my rainbow, baby, I trust you with everything. You got to trust you. I'm like the, what's it called? What's those people called? I am the receptionist. I'm the one in between you and your loved ones, your angels, guides, and God, to let you know that what you're feeling and what you're doing is right on. I'm just the in-between person confirming to you that you're the one, you're right. I'm just the messenger. That's it. Because of my open heart surgery and because of my near-death experience, I'm able to connect to the other side, and I'm just the messenger for you to let you know that you're on the right path. Wear some yellow as well. Your whole cards here is yellow, so yellow would be good energy for you. Lead by example. Take care of your needs. Take care of yourself. Yes, everything that you're asking for is coming to you. And I always pull the oracle cards before your reading just to see if it lines up. You got yes. So be optimistic, be positive, and then watch things happen. And it says probable. So you have got a lot of things coming your way. All you got to do is raise your vibration up to God source. God is the only frequency that will give you the things that you need. When you are angry, sad, or pissed off, or you're living in your trauma, you're angry and you're upset with somebody, you are creating the blocks to your blessings. So even though all of this stuff has happened to me, and all of this stuff has happened to my family, and I lost so many loved ones, I'm keeping my head above water because I understand that everything happens for a reason. I understand that this is a part of my soul plan. And if it's a part of my soul plan, guess what, guys? We're all in it together. We are a soul family, whether you like it or not. Sorry, but when I died, I was connected to every single person on the planet. I was like, oh my God, we're all brothers and sisters. Why the hell are we warring each other? It doesn't make any sense. So I hope that helps you in some way, Layla. I send you love and light. You kiss that baby for me on his feet. Amanda, you're going to be next on my list. Okay, before I get to Amanda, I'm going to read non-members and non-subscribers because I like to give everybody an opportunity to get a reading because that's just who I am. Here we go. Larisha, general reading. Make sure you don't miss your reading, guys, because I pin you up and people are like, I didn't hear my reading. Well, I pinned you up. Here we go. Larisha, general. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Larisha need to know, please? Let me see. You are a member. All right, here we go. You need to find balance and equilibrium in your everyday. It feels like there's no balance here, and then there will be like dizzy spells, headaches, migraines, problems with your neck and your shoulders, and we don't want it to go all the way down to your back. If you don't have the balance, what will happen is it's going to affect you emotionally, Larisha. So the Queen of Cups upside down is someone who just feels like there's a bit of insecurity, worrying, fears, emotionally drained. It's like, fill up your own cup. Stop worrying about money or finances, because if you're worrying about money or finances, you're not attracting it, you're chasing it. I also feel like there's an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. You could meet him around work or around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. Get your energy upright. And I've also got money, pay rise, or a promotion coming towards you. This man could be responsible for a new job or the pay rise again, or the promotion. Okay, hope that helps you, honey. Charmaine, will my bond for a house get approved? Angels, guides, loved ones. Charmaine, will the bond for the house get approved? I got a yes, but there's going to be another opportunity around money for you as well. It's not only like, I know we're talking about bond to approve for the house, but there's also something else coming your way, and it's to do with finances and money. It's like there's going to be another opportunity around whatever the situation is, another opportunity around finances or money. I am seeing that. I feel like you've been through a lot, Charmaine, and I feel like when the shit ends, something new is going to come in. Yes, I will say this to you: healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Don't talk about your business to nobody. Keep it to yourself until it's come to pass. Amanda, get over here. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for Amanda. What does Amanda need to know, please, in love and light for Amanda? All right, Amanda, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. All right, honey, I got you. Whew, Amanda. The first thing that I'm feeling is I keep hearing talking and a confession. There needs to be an unveiling. There's like a message that you're going to receive. There is something that needs to be discussed. I'm also seeing either an email, a text, a call coming in at some point. I'm not really sure yet what this is regards to, and if you're waiting for something. I'm hearing that there might be a bit of tension. I don't know if this is tension in the body or tension in a situation. I don't know. You got to take it as I'm saying it. Feeling stressed out, worrying, migraines, headaches. It's like you need to have healthy boundaries. There may be challenges, but you need to protect yourself and have healthy boundaries from energy vampires, soul-sucking critters, family members, colleagues, co-workers. You know how it goes. But there's something about that. There's something that's going to be unveiled to you, or it feels like somebody is going to say what they need to say, and something that you've been waiting for. This is like a confession, is what I'm hearing, because I keep hearing talking, and then I'm like hearing talking, and then I heard confession, a conversation. Need to get rid of tension and boundary. Need to have healthy boundaries to get rid of the tension, feeling stressed out to some degree. And something about sexuality. I don't know if you need to get some boom boom, some more of it, or maybe need to have a break from it. But there's something about like, there's something, I don't think you should have a break from it. I think you should get more of it, because it's like a form of exercise. I just feel like there is something around that energy where, you know, we need to work on that. Something about this. I can't lie. I've got to tell you what I'm feeling and what I'm seeing. And I'm hearing sexual healing. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but I've got to say it anyway. All right, here we go. Amanda. What does Amanda need to know, please? Amanda. Healthy boundaries. What did I say to you before I even... Oh, God. What did I even say to you before these cards even came out? Here are your oracle cards. We'll look at them later on. What did I say to you? I said something about boundaries, releasing tension, yeah? Look at that. Healthy boundaries. Can you see this person is on guard, right? This person is protecting their shit, protecting themselves, protecting their home, protecting their energy. And this is the energy attached to you. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, but it doesn't mean that you give up. You persevere and you keep going anyway, like I did. You've got to heal. Okay, so whatever it is that you're worrying, that you're stressing out about, whatever tension is building up in the mind or the body or the soul in your physical world, it's going to create some sort of heartache or heartbreak. And sometimes this needs to happen to break you and crack you open. But the Three of Swords talks about healing, letting go of something or someone from the past that hurt you, healing the broken heart, letting go of trauma, learning to have healthy boundaries from energy vampires. These are the things that you need to do going forward. A woman with a sword. I cut out negative shit, negative bullshit, things that doesn't serve me no more. I say what I mean and mean what I say. The Queen of Swords is self-sufficient. Yes, she's self-sufficient. She's a totally honest person. She can be brutal, but she knows who she is. She knows what she wants and she knows what she needs. And if you're not a part of my matrix and you're not gonna help me to grow and evolve in a loving way, then you need to piss right off. It's that sort of energy. So say what you mean and mean what you say. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, girl, but I got a divine counterpart coming your way. Soulmate, lover, a friend for life. It's a lover, it's a soulmate, it's a divine counterpart. King and Queen of Swords. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. If you are, this is a very intense couple. I'm not going to lie. But it is love. You've known each other in a past life. You've been married to each other in a past life. If you're single, this person's coming in. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. And he's going to have gone through the things that you've gone through as well. Bam, bam. You're on my list. No more, please. No more people. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you, and shitloads of money. So the 10 of coins is my biggest money card in the deck, marriage. So in the marriage card, I will say this. If it's quite intense in the relationship at the moment in your marriage, there's a lot of things that need to be discussed and need to talked about. You guys have known each other in a past life and you have unfinished business with each other. And that's why you've come together in this lifetime. The 10 of coins represents money, stability and structure, financial gain and prosperity, leaving a legacy, retirement, inheritance. It's that sort of energy around you when it comes to the 10 of coins. So I would personally play the lottery or get a scratch card if you're in the USA, because your scratch cards are fabulous. You could like pay $1 and then win like 10 million. I mean, piss off. I pay £1 for a card and we'll win like £10. It's really crap over here. So I highly recommend maybe get a scratch card or play the lottery, because there is money in your energies coming in, pay rise, promotion, investment, something that's going to pay off. I need you to get out of your head. Swords represents the mind and the intellect. Swords is the 9 of Swords specifically represents nightmares, anxiety, grief and depression. You holding it in and not trying to express it, trying to put a smile on your face even though you want to wring somebody's neck. It's that sort of an energy, Amanda. But you got to get out of this energy, because it will govern you, and it will make you drained and it will make you feel tired. I will say this. There is definitely a light at the end of the tunnel, emotional contentment, happy fulfillment. This is the happy home, family. This is the love and support that you felt that you didn't have, that's actually going to come in once you speak on it and you put it out into the ether and you tell the universe and everybody around you what you need and what you're looking for. You're going to end up receiving it sooner rather than later. You might have been through a couple of things that to you seemed stressful. You know, the Tower card is upheaval. It's destruction. It's the crumbling down of your world. It's staying in a situation longer than you should have. There's a part of you that was like, Amanda, it's time to go. And you didn't go. You listened to your ego instead of your soul. And the universe will make you so uncomfortable that you have no choice but to leave the situation. Now, if you're already in this, if this energy is already being created in your physical heart, mind, body and soul, you're going to end up experiencing something else like this. So if there is something going on in your life that you need to talk about it and you need to cut it out and you need to deal with it, this is the time frame to do it. This is the time frame to get your energy up. Queen of Wands. She is feisty, self-assured, confident. She's beautiful inside, outside. She's got her mojo back. This is the energy around you. Releasing your heavy burdens. This is the time to do it. You don't want to carry it into the new energy. I will say that. Don't carry it into the new energy, because the 10 of Wands is carrying everyone's bullshit as well as carrying your own crap. And it's too tiring. It's draining. Now, I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, new beginnings. Ace of Cups, new beginnings. Love, emotional contentment, the birthing of a child, a grandchild, depending on your age. Emotional contentment, which is what I saw anyway with this, with the 10 of Cups card. So there is a lot of blessings in your energy, just a lot of things that you need to work through mentally, emotionally, physically. And then I've got money as well around you. Money, pay rise, promotion. I will say this to you, Amanda. In the next couple of months, there's going to be a couple of people in your energy, and I feel like this could be around the workforce, where you could be collaborating, if not already, with like 1, 2, 3, 4 people at some point. And look what's here, the best card in the deck. Material abundance, joyous outcome, good health, good relationship, success, victory, blessings, abundance, and everything that you prayed for coming to fruition. You see this woman? She planted the seed, and now she's waiting for it to come to fruition. So money, security, stability is on its way to you, but you have to believe it so. Because if you don't believe it so, it's just not going to happen. You got the healing abilities, like I said. You've got that. There's something about your energy. Queen of Swords with the Queen of Wands. You attract a lot of energy vampires, not your fault. Because you repair, healer, whole. You're stronger than you think you are. You're going to get through this. You got the angel of strength attached to you. Mothering to all and everybody. Time to take care of yourself. The Sun card is also a birthing of a child. And this is a pregnant woman. It says, feel love and comforted. Follow the golden rule. Treat everybody how you want to be treated. That's the golden rule. So, I hope that helps you in some way. Amanda, this is the best card in the deck. It doesn't matter which card falls out. This is the only card that beats all cards, as far as I'm concerned. Without the Sun, we're all dead. So, so that's why I class that card as a tarot reader. 16 years old reading, 44 now. I always clarify the Sun card as the best card in the deck. So I hope that helps you in some way, Amanda. Sending you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. Teresa, you're going to be next on my list, but I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. And this is the first Teresa, not the second one. Anita, will Romeo come to meet me next week? Will Romeo come to meet you next week? All right, here we go. Will Romeo come to meet you next week? I got a no. I do feel like you and Romeo have known each other in a past life. I do feel like even though he might not meet you next week, you guys have some sort of unfinished business from a past life. We all have to complete some sort of soul contract. If it's not going to be in that lifetime, it has to be in this one or the next one. It feels like this person is very slow to movement, worrying about money. This person's got some sort of mental anxiety. I'm not saying this person's got mental problems, but I'm just saying like this person's got anxiety. Like they are always over-analyzing and always overthinking things and feel self-imprisonment. Do I feel like this person is going to meet you next week? I don't. And they're going to make excuses. Do I feel like you guys have unfinished business? I do. Do I feel like this is going to be the last thing? I don't. I feel like there is something here still to be dealt with. So this is not, even though you don't see this person, you will see them eventually. Because you guys have like a soul connection that needs to be, there's something that needs to be dealt with from a past life. Any messages in finances and when will I start work? Jacqueline. All right, here we go. I've got a lot of worry energy around you, Jacqueline, and I feel like this worry energy and stressful energy and talking low vibration energy is creating all the delays. Major arcana cards. It's going to happen. But it's like it's a matter of timing. It's a matter of how your energy is. There's something about a man that you could be dealing with, and this could be somebody that you're not sure about, and it's throwing your energy out of whack. A friend, a lover, colleague, co-worker. I know you're talking about you want to go into work, but there is something that's emotionally stuck within you, and the words that you're using I don't know if it's entirely positive or you're manifesting in the wrong way to some degree. However, in saying that, the Sun card is here. Now, the Sun card could be upside down, that way, that way, that way. You still have a blessing in your energy. It's about you taking that leap of faith, because the Fool card, when it's upside down, represents scattered energy and scattered resources. It's like you're not using your energy properly. With the Fool card, the Fool card represents being a bit careless or staying in your apathy. And then the Sun card upside down is still the best card in the deck, but it just feels like there's delays to the blessings, and then you're feeling depressed about it on some level. You need to get out of this energy, otherwise you're not going to have your victory. And there is victory in your energy. There is actually good news. Look, have faith in your dreams, yeah? That's your guided message. Have faith in your dreams. All right, here we go. Teresa. I've got 2 Teresas on here. I need the first one. Teresa. No way, B. Yay! You told me that I will fall pregnant soon. I'm actually pregnant. Duh. Right, hold on a second. Congratulations, honey. Teresa, you are the first Teresa that gifted me. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Let me know what you would like. I'm going to pick up your energy anyway. I'm going to tell you what I feel around you anyway. All right, here we go. And guys, loved ones, this is for Teresa. What does Teresa? I hope you're not at work. I hope you're not driving. I hope you haven't fallen asleep. I hope you're here and then you miss your reading. All right, here we go. Teresa. What does Teresa need to know? I'm pulling out your oracle cards first, and then I will do your tarot cards after. All right, sweetheart, I got you. Is it over? Is it over with T? All right. The first thing that I'm seeing is, the first thing that I'm feeling is a lot of stress. There's some sort of resentment in the energy between you and the person that you feel like I'm going to throw up. There's some sort of stress, turbulence, tension, argumentative energy. I don't know if this is happening to your person, both of you, or separately. It's creating some sort of resentment. I don't know if there's other people getting involved in your situation. I feel like there's some sort of discontentment. I feel like when I'm connecting to this, I do feel like there is some sort of intimate love. There is energy here, but it just feels like there's so much shit going on in the in-between. What is this crap? I don't know how I feel when I'm connecting to this question. I'll answer your question and then I will let you know. There's 134 people in here. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I'm doing my best. There's only one of me and 136 people in here, and I will try my best to get to as many people as possible. Please don't be angry with me if I miss you. I'm not missing you on purpose. I'm not trying to upset anybody on purpose. I am doing my best to cater to people who follow me, people who don't follow me. Here's turbulence at work. Okay. Is it over between you and T? No. That's what I was trying to say to you. It's like there's all this turbulence and there's all of this stuff going on in this energy, but then there is like love here. There is still love, unconditional love, giving and receiving affection, falling in love again. Even at some point, I think you might have been married to T in another lifetime. I'm not going to lie, because I feel like I'm married to this person. I feel like this person has a little bit of, I don't like to say it because I'm going to have to say it. It feels, as I'm connecting to T, that he wants respect and recognition. He wants to be the boss. He wants to be seen. I want to be empowered. I want you to recognize me. It's like he's got that tendency for you have to see him, and you this is the energy of him. What's his star sign, by the way? It feels like you guys were married. You must feel like some sort of soul bond. And what star sign are you? I just want to get the elements to see if they match. Oh, so you would get on with each other. But then two people that are alike would also be at loggerheads. You're both humanitarians. You both spread yourself out to everybody else to try and help everybody. But it just feels like there is... and you're both earth signs as well. So you both have to have grounded energy. There has to be some sort of grounding energy. I do feel like this person does care about you, but I just feel like there's so much going on in the in-between that's disrupting your relationship. Does that make any sense to you? It just feels like there's all this other shit going on and it's just affecting your relationship. Well, that's bloody life, isn't it? Sucks! Okay, what's going on here? Look at that. I don't think it's over. No, I don't. But I feel for now, you might have to walk away. Oh, okay. So it makes sense to you. Right. I don't feel like it's over. No. But I do feel like when situations like this, when there's so much shit going on with all the other things that's affecting the relationship, sometimes we need to take a beat, right? Take a step back. You need to take a step back right now. The Tower card. Upheaval, destruction, unwanted change, ruin, having the rug pulled from underneath you. You didn't see that happening. It was so good. How the hell did it get to this? It's that sort of energy. So I feel like before it gets to where you don't want it to be, even if you feel like it's already there, it could potentially end up worse if you don't take a step back. So the Tower card is a disruption energy. Sometimes people have to step away from each other to realize how valuable you are. I didn't realize what I had until it was gone. That sort of scenario. Yeah. Honey, if you don't walk away for now, it just feels like you're going to feel bored, apathy, unfulfilled. You're not going to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. You're going to pay attention to what's going on. It's going to affect your emotions, and you're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. You need to take a step back because you don't want to be in something with someone that you love. And this energy is so sad and it's so breaking and it's so it controls your emotions, and you can't eat and you can't sleep and you don't know what's going on. It's better that you are in charge of your emotions and you go, you know what? If you need time, I'm taking a step back. It means you're taking charge of the situation. I just feel like as I'm connecting to you, look how many cards are telling you to take a step back. This is walk away right now. Walk away, abandon, retreat, move on. You have to take a step back because the Eight of Cups, can you see this woman? She's turned her back. It's Eight of Cups is moving away, retreat, move on, abandon, let go, move forward. Like this person needs to know what they have. They won't know what they have until it's gone. I feel like, I don't know whether he's younger than you or there's something very fleeting about T. It's like sometimes you don't know how he feels about you, or sometimes you don't know whether he's coming or going. Very attractive, very passionate. The intimacy when you're together must be really intense. And it's like, oh, hell yes. But it's like, you know, you do need to pull back a little bit, Teresa. I'm not going to lie. You need to pull back. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you need to take that leap of faith. I do feel like this person does care about you. Just a little older. Well, he embodies the energy of a young soul because he's coming out as the knight, not a king. So when somebody's coming out in this order as a knight, he's got this young energy. And sometimes the Knight of Wands energy is fast pace, change of lifestyle, very creative and very passionate. And sometimes you don't know whether he's coming or going because he's so exciting. It's that sort of energy. But the universe is asking you to take a leap of faith. The Fool card is new beginnings, travel, relocation, holiday, taking leap of faith. You need to kind of like go into that direction. If you don't, it's going to feel lonely, being in a relationship but feeling alone. And that's what I hate. I don't want that. I'd rather be on my own than be in a relationship and feel alone. Fuck that. So the Five of Cups talks about, the Five of Coins talks about feeling left out in the cold, not having enough. Maybe I'm not enough. Maybe it's me. And then you start going into this energy like you think it was my fault. And it's like, no, it isn't. It is what it is, but it isn't that. So it feels like you do need to take a step back from the situation. I'm not gonna lie, I'm seeing a couple of masculines around you. He is not the only option. Oh, you little player, you. But you're not. But I am seeing. Look at this. Who the hell are these people? I've got 2 knights and a king. So there is like men out there that are gonna want a piece of your ass. I'm not gonna lie. You could meet them around work or around study or, you know, depend on a holiday. But there are 3 masculines, including the one that you're talking about here. So 2 younger and an older. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Again, you could meet them around your travels or around the work arena. And I say the work arena because you've got a big fat coin here. And the Ace of Coins represents new opportunities, new projects, new income, money, pay rise, promotion, and investment that's going to pay off. I feel like there is 2, 3, all the men in your life, there is 4. One of them is the one that you're talking about. There's another 3 coming in at some point. I am seeing that. Oh, look at that. No wonder. The Lovers card. A choice between 4. I don't even have 1. Okay. The Lovers card is a choice. The choice of love. A soulmate. A divine counterpart. A choice coming your way. And then you've got emotional contentment. A happy life. Fulfillment. The blessing. The pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. So you do have a divine counterpart and a soulmate in one of these men. I'm not saying it's not T. I'm saying it could be T, but then there's 3 other options coming your way. Choose wisely. And then the 6 of Swords is, again, move on. At this moment in time, you're the one that needs to take a step back. It's probably better that way. Anchoring the reading, you got this. The Strength card. You're stronger than you think you are. During this time of taking a step back from T, you're going to do some self-love, some self-care, take care of yourself, have the courage to persevere and move forward. It is what it is. Don't put any more energy onto this than what already it is, because otherwise you're going to manifest something. We called it off. You called it off for now, but I feel like he will come back. I feel like at some point he's going to come back, because it's going to be that case where he's going to be like, I didn't realize what I have until it was gone. So, I think so. Door to romance. And I'm not saying it's with T. It could be with T or 1, 2, 3. Door to romance. Look at that. Oh, you lucky cow. Surround yourself with positive energy. That's another Oracle cards. My God, all of these cards are saying to you, walk away, abandon, retreat, move on. Are these not chains that are broken? Freedom, hello? Cleanse, surrender, a release. You can't make this shit up, can you? These cards were pulled out before I even pulled your tarot cards. Love is your energy. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. There's 3 masculines here. So even though one door closes, the door will open, but the other one is still going to be somewhere in the background. So I hope that helps you in some way, Teresa. I send you love and light, sweetheart. I think it's good that it's ended. I don't think it's over. I think that this person will come back, but I do feel like you need to end it for now. And then you might even find love in another direction and not even looking for it, and it will just come in. It always happens that way. Dubsy, you're going to be next on my list. Be patient with me, guys. I'm going to read 2 people on the screen. One follower and 1 non-follower. Carly, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Carly need to know, please? Oh, in love and light, what does Carly need to know? Love and light. Okay, here we go. What does Carly need to know? I feel like you're slowly but surely working on these sad emotions that you were feeling, okay? When I connect to you, I feel like you're going to move on. I feel like there's going to be some sort of forgiveness. Either you need to forgive someone, let go of the old story, or I feel like there's a recovery. You're in recovery, because I feel like my emotions were battered. But then I feel like there's good news. There's love. There's intimacy. There's a pregnancy. There's a child being born into your energy. You might even go back to school and start study again. Educate yourself. I just feel like there's also a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Lover or friend, you'll know when he gets here. And I'm also feeling that you're going to be traveling, relocating, going on a holiday, but you need to move out of rough waters into smoother waters. And I feel like this is going to happen for you. I feel like there needs to be a necessary change, and I feel like you are going to move. Something is going to shift and change in your energy, and it's going to be beneficial for you. Adina, will Em and I pass the current disagreement and bring our real closure? Will Em and you pass this current disagreement? Will you pass the current disagreement, Adina? Angels, guides, loved ones, Adina. Adina. Will you pass the current disagreement? I don't know about this. Your person is all over the place, emotionally fucked up. I feel like your person feels like they're mature, but then they're acting immature. I feel like their emotions are all over the place. I feel like you or your person tried to walk away from this scenario, but it never happened, or it can't happen, or you've got some sort of cord connected to each other. There needs to be a cord cut here. I don't see you going past this. And for some reason, there's two men in your energy, Adina. There's two men in your energy. I feel like you're wishing to go past this situation or this disagreement, but the emotions are run so deep, whatever the fuck happened here, it ran so deep that it feels like this person is drowning in their emotions. You are drowning in your emotions. I feel like there's a part of you that knows that you need to walk away, but you haven't. I mean, in your picture, you've got this long, beautiful black hair. And there is a woman here with long, beautiful black hair that needs to walk away, but she hasn't. I feel like you're praying and wishing that this will pass, but for some reason, there is like a lesson within this situation that you need to learn. There's some sort of depression or anxiety around it, and it's creating more problems. You're not looking at it. It's like you need to look beneath the surface of the situation is what I'm basically trying to say. Stop looking at surface level energy. There's whatever's going on here goes deeper and deeper and deeper. Dubsy, you're next on my list. I've got Dubsy, April, Fred, 1111, Teresa, Leandra, Lady House, and Bam Bam. And when I'm finished with my list, I'll do 15 minutes for members and subscribers and 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. Okay, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Dubsy. What does Dubsy need to know? I'm going to do a general reading for you, Dubsy, until I can see your question. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Dubsy. What does Dubsy need to know? Please, in love and light. You better be here and you better not be sleeping. Or at work. Dubsy. Moderators, please watch out for Dubsy. Be patient with me, guys. There's so many people in the room. There's 131 people in the room. I'm going to try and get to as many people as possible. I don't just read for my followers. I read for everyone. People that don't follow me, you're so welcome, sweetheart. Dubsy, you're next on my list. This is not the one. Up there. Dubsy. Good morning, Capricorn. Although it's afternoon here. All right, Dubsy, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Hey, blessed. There's... Okay, so... Dubsy... I don't know what's going on with you at the minute, But when I'm connecting to you, I feel like I'm chasing something. I'm chasing. I don't know if somebody's chasing you, not in a freaky kind of way. If somebody's like trying to get your attention, or there's a codependent relationship, fear of being alone or fear of being abandoned to some degree, and then feeling trapped in the scenario or the situation that you're in. The need to release drama, argumentative energy, and complications, and toxic energy, toxic thoughts, word situations, Dubsy. Because I am seeing, when I'm connecting to you, a magician. And when I look at somebody that I'm reading for without the magician card already out, you have the power to manifest things that you may want or you may not want. Here are your guided message. We'll look at them later on. You're in your manifestation power, Dubsy. So if you're thinking about all the good things and all the bad things all at the same time, you are going to end up making that thing come true. Wishes come true. Good stuff and the bad stuff. Tell the universe exactly what you want. Make your wish and then you will get it. But you need to make that wish without the toxicity, the feeling stuck, tied down, or feeling trapped to some degree, Dubsy. Do not chase, attract. How do I do that? I don't chase money, I attract money. I don't chase money, I attract money. That's how you do it. All right, here we go. Dubsy, I hope you're here. I really hope that you're here. What does Dubsy need to know, please? So Dubsy, what does Dubsy need to know, please, in love and light? What does Dubsy need to know, please, in love and light? There's a lot of tug of war going on here, a tug of war energy here. Obstacles, challenges, rivalry, sports play, people trying to test your patience, people trying to make you feel like you're not worthy, or people trying to make you feel like, you know, you're not deserving of something that you are deserving of. Because this is, the Five of Wands is always like rivalries. It's like challenging. People always trying to challenge you. And it's okay, because life is about challenges, right? The only thing that we need to learn from these challenges is to flow through it and not allow it to take us into a toxic place. What did I say to you earlier? Toxicity. The Devil card is addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone, someone codependent on you. The Devil card is, if toxic energy doesn't lay within you, it's within somebody else. It's somebody else that's bringing in all their bullshit to your life, and you're allowing them and leaving the door open for them to put their crap into your energy frequency. So you need to learn to protect your energy, have an energy bubble around you. Cleanse, clear, and release any toxic thoughts, words, situations, or people that don't belong in your orbit. I've got a younger masculine around you. There could be a pay rise, a promotion, or an investment. I will say whatever you're working on, slow and steady wins the race. And this could also be somebody that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with. I've got two money cards on the table for you, Dubsy. So I've got the Nine of Coins. And the Nine of Coins is you being able to take care of your damn self and not relying on anybody else. The Nine of Coins is about self-sufficiency, financial gain. It talks about abundance, material abundance, and it talks about you having that good health energy. So when I'm looking at the Nine of Coins, this is money in your energy, Dubsy, money. Being able to take care of yourself and take care of everybody else and still have money left over. I've got this power energy as well. You need to get your mojo back. This is about fire, passion, creative projects, and you could be collaborating with a man and a woman later on down the line. I'm seeing victory, success, and recognition, and being the boss in your energy, Dubsy. I am seeing that. You're somebody that could have your own business. If you don't, then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for. I am seeing necessary changes. So something's going to happen in your energy really quickly. Something is going to start to speed up, because the Eight of Wands is speed, taking action, quick changes, news arriving, and it also represents air travel. So travel, relocation, travel, the Wheel of Fortune, a new vehicle if you wanted one. The Wheel of Fortune is a good fortune, turning point, taking a gamble. It talks about good luck. It talks about movement. Forward momentum. The wheel is turning for you, and it's going to be in your favor, and you've done something good and you've done something true and just, and now the karmic wheel is turning in your favor. The Emperor card talks about you being in power. Yes, it talks about recognition and power. It talks about boss mode. It talks about you being born to be a leader. So lead. Collaboration between 1, 2, 3 people at the moment. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. I see why. toxic people and toxic situations, toxic thoughts and all that stuff. Healthy boundaries, it needs to be implemented, Dubsy, because if you don't implement healthy boundaries, it means anything can come into your matrix and make you feel like you're not worthy. You need to get out of your own way, Dubsy, and stop self-sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else. There's enlightenment around you. You're an old soul. You already know what you're supposed to do, but your ego is getting the better of you. 3 of coins. What did I say? Collaboration, partnership, brushing up on your skills, teaming up, teamwork. And the Judgment card. Archangel Gabriel. This is the wake-up call. Pay attention to your dreams and your vision, the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. Universe is going to try and give you signals and signs, yes? So the Judgment card is the wake-up call, the clarity, the truth, knowing what you are born here to do. Release your heavy burdens. You can't hold on to it anymore. It's not going to work for you. If you do not let go of your shit, people, the universe is going to destroy you. And it's not because the universe wants to destroy you. It's because the universe needs you to be on your soul's path. So in order for you to be on your soul's path, upheaval has to happen. I mean, look what's going on with me. So all I'm saying to you is everything happens for a reason. This was all pre-planned. Okay? It says, take note of intuitive messages. Did I not say trust your intuition, pay attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities? Yeah, no shit. Hostilities, yeah? That's the devil card. People trying to test your patience. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, Dubsy, yeah? Healthy boundaries to protect you from this crap. Oh, look at that. Balance, harmony, moderation, yes, and thank you. It says alignment, moderation, and it is what it is, acceptance. And then I've got appreciate your talent. Don't talk about what you want to do to anybody, Dubsy. Keep it to yourself until it's come to fruition. So I hope that helps you in some way. I send you love and light, sweetheart. Love and light to you, Dubsy. Love and light to you. All right, here we go. Who's next on my list? April. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you, April. Here I go. Be patient with me, guys. There's only one of me and there's 123 of you. I'm going to try and get to as many people as possible. And I'm the reader that reads for everybody. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me and you do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question and I will read for you. Donna, will I get a good job in Australia? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Donna get a good job in Australia, please? And I want to come with you. Take me there. But watch out for them big bugs. I got an abundance of good jobs around you. The pregnancy card, the Empress card is, if you Google it, abundant. Abundance, blessings, creative energy, the urge to create, pregnant with ideas. You need to really go in soul searching, really think about what it is that you want to do, then put the energy out there. I am seeing a celebration around you, and I feel like when it comes to financial stuff, there's going to be like a new job, there's going to be recovery, there's going to be like hopes returning to you. The energy feels really good for you, Donna. I actually love it. It feels really good. So I'm not gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say hell yes, because the Empress is anchoring your reading. So I'm gonna say yes, sweetheart. Believe in the impossible. Hell to the yes. I say yes. Girl or boy? Angels, guides, loved ones, girl or boy? I got a boy. Is that what you wanted? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did you want a boy? Because you got one. I hope you're not like, oh no. Sorry, honey, I got a boy. Is that okay? The energy around you is a boy. There's a king. So I've got a boy in your energy, sweetheart. I don't know if that's what you wanted. Oh, wow. You're gonna get a boy. I'm not gonna lie though, I am seeing a girl around you as well. So you might even have a girl later on after the boy. Don't know if this is something you wanted. April, hi. Get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for April. What does April need to know? April, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Copy and paste your question, everybody, because if you don't copy and paste your question, how am I going to know your question? How am I going to know what you're asking me if you don't copy and paste? You do not need to follow me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. I read for everybody. But if you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me more than one question on every live. If you're a subscriber, you can ask me a question and you get a guided message as well. I will be posting this live up on my YouTube channel. It's probably going to be about 5 hours long. So it takes about a day or two to download. And this is why I say to you to screen record your reading. Okay, the first thing that I'm feeling when I connect to you, sweetheart, is abundance, abundance, abundance. And I see butterflies everywhere I go. And I'm also seeing, for some reason, I have got a dragonfly in front of me. I've got a dragonfly in front of me, and then I've got butterflies everywhere. Abundance, keep the positive mindset, manifesting exactly what you want, gratitude, and live your bliss is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you, April. That's a lot. The other thing that I'm seeing as well is a letter, an email, a text message, or you're going to receive some sort of... it's like something is going to get back to you is what I'm seeing. I feel like I'm emotionally, my emotions are like a storm at the minute. I'm not, it's like turmoil, unsettled energy to some degree for whatever reason. This is what I'm feeling. And there's like no need for all of this energy. I also feel like I'm seeing, show the world who you really are. Like, don't hide anything. Don't conceal anything. Be your authentic self. And don't you dare change who you are, April, to please somebody else. Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? Be who you are born to be. Do not change who you are to please your boss or to please a lover or a friend or to fit in. Fuck that. God has made all of us different. We're not all meant to be the same. Some of us are absolute bonkers. That's okay. That's okay. Be who you are. Be your authentic self. Don't change who you are to please anybody else. Remember this. You come into this world on your own and you're going to die on your own. You ain't taking anybody with you. So it's okay. Here we go. So those are the things that I'm picking up for you, April, as soon as I... there's some sort of passion or intimacy. Shit on a stick. Excuse me, guys. Oh, my belly got in the way. So I'm wearing a really big dress. Okay, here we go. I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, there's some sort of something with passion or intimacy. I don't know if it's like sexual desires. I don't know if you need to get some or you need to get more. Or you just need to, just bang it out a little bit. But there's something about passion and intimacy in your energy. It's like you either need some more love, more intimacy, that kind of thing is what I'm feeling. Love, 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 love. It's all about love. All about love and intimacy. All right, let's see what's going on with you. April. There is good news coming your way. Good news. There could be love, romantic gestures coming your way. You might even want to go back to school, study and educate yourself. There's a pregnancy around you as well, or a new love. Depending on your current situation, if you're in a relationship already, it's more intimacy, more passion. It seems more deeper. If you are not in a relationship, it's like there's some sort of love energy coming your way, a message, a love, or some sort of information that's going to feel emotionally fulfilling. I am seeing that you do need to spend some time on your own. So like hermit mode, go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, meditate, do some soul searching. This is the time to do soul searching. I highly recommend it. The hermit card is about spending that time talking to yourself. People always say talking to yourself is the first sign of madness. I don't think that's true at all. I think when you come back to the soul, because the physical body is talking to the soul, you're just renewing, revamping, rewiring your energy when you talk to yourself. Okay, is this the right thing to do, Anna? Is this the wrong thing to do? What do I do? It's not that you're crazy. You're just like, who is the best person to give you advice? Your soul. It's your soul. The Ten of Cups talks about intimacy, love, family. The love and support that you felt has eluded you to emotional contentment and fulfillment. So there's going to be emotional fulfillment in your energy. This is coming in already at some point. If it's not here yet, it's coming in. I feel like you've got good karma attached to you. So good for you. You've got good karma. You've done something right. And now the universe is going to reward you. So the Wheel of Fortune talks about a turning point, good luck. Take a leap of faith, take a gamble. The universe is working in your favor. The Wheel of Fortune also talks about a vehicle, driving lessons, getting a new vehicle, driving a new car, wanting a new car, or getting into a vehicle and doing some long distance traveling. The High Priestess tells me, as I'm connecting to you, April, that you are intuitive. And if you're not listening to your intuition, then you're doing yourself a disservice. Your intuition is on point right now. And if you're not listening to it, then you're screwed. Because it's like you might say to yourself, I'm going to turn left today instead of going right. And then your intuition is going, you need to turn right and don't turn left. And then you turn left and then you're stuck in traffic and you're like, I should listen to my intuition. So the High Priestess energy is intuitive, psychic, mediumistic, able to see without seeing. I wouldn't be surprised if you're able to see things that other people can't see, and then people think you're nuts, but you're not because you're psychic. The Fool card is about taking a leap of faith, new adventures, a new path, new beginnings in your energy. The universe is clearing out this. It's like a clean slate for you, April. New opportunities, new beginnings. All you've got to do is dive in. I've got a younger masculine around you. Again, somebody that you could meet around studying, around work, or even around your travels. You could be collaborating with this person, partnership. Could be a lover, could be a friend, could be somebody that you could put up partnering up with, but you'll know this later on. The Nine of Wands talks about you needing to implement healthy boundaries. So again, protect yourself from energy vampires. Anything that you know that doesn't fit into your lifestyle, into your life, into the way you think, into the way that you feel. I've also got the Ace of Wands, which talks about new beginnings. Ace of Wands is a creative project, a new job, passion, creative projects, possibly a new relationship or more intimacy in the new relationship. And I've got another man here. So again, if they're not here yet, they're coming in. I've got 2 Knights in your energy, partnership, 7 of Cups. Don't change who you are to please somebody else. Be your authentic self. There are going to be people that are going to test your patience. There's a lot of opportunities coming your way, so don't lose your wits about you. The 7 of Cups is always about so many choices, so many options. And this is something that you've asked for intentionally, unintentionally. It's like you might have manifested consciously or unconsciously this thing that you're asking for. Here's another man. Could you leave some men for the rest of us? Thank you and good night. The King of Cups talks about somebody that you could, the King of Coins is somebody that you could meet around the work arena. Again, a couple of people that you could be collaborating with. I am seeing money, pay rise, promotion in your energy, new beginnings. Your cards are actually really, really good. There's not even one bad card on the table, I'm not gonna lie. And then I've got the World card. Oh my God. The World card, learning important life lessons. The World card, completing a cycle, the ending of a goal, the completion of a lesson, and then something brand new. Travel, relocation, and a holiday is in your energy. If you're planning, that's going to happen. And the 6 of Cups represents soulmate, nostalgia, being childlike, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. That energy. Okay, well, when I say to you, you need to have healthy boundaries, which was one of your cards, healthy boundaries from those people that you know who are a bunch of liars and shady assholes. Love and like their asses and send them on their merry way. Healthy boundaries from them people. And then you've got the Shaman. Trust the higher forces, the High Priestess. That's you, yeah? Listen to your intuition. Trust the higher forces. And then I've got with you as well, possess self-confidence, April. And look at that, angels and guides and loved ones. We all have them. I don't care what religious denomination you follow. We all have angels, we all have guides, and we all have loved ones. We were born in with them. If you do not have a dialogue with your angels, your guides, your loved ones, and God, then it's really hard for you to see the signs and symbols and synchronicities, okay? So make sure you tune in to those energies. Meditation is a good thing to do. Meditation also heals the physical heart, mind, body, and soul. It cleanses your energy, which is what I definitely need to get back to doing. Fred, you're next on my list. April, I hope that helped you in some way. I'm scrolling back up and I'm going to read for members and subscribers, as well as non-members and non-subscribers. Anything I need to know for September, Delmain, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Delmain need to know, please? In love and light. Oh, look at that. 2 masculines coming your way. Lovers or friends, people you could be collaborating with. If they're not here, they're coming in at some point. These are the energies of these 2 men. Now, if they sound familiar, they could be already in your matrix. One of them is very intelligent, cold, cutthroat, brutally honest, very like intellectual, very good at communicating, and could come across like they don't care, but they do. The other one is very emotional, very nurturing, very healing, very loving, very supporting, and has got this love energy about them. You could just feel it. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, money, but you need to be a bit more patient, Delmain, because whatever you have planted, the grafting and hard work that you've done on something is going to come to fruition. I've got money around you. Anchoring your reading is the 9 of coins. So there is definitely self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, and you got money in your energy 100%. 100%. But what you're working on is going to come to fruition. A time for healing. So you can relax. The universe is doing the healing for you, but you need to help it as well. You got to do the healing as well. Can't leave everything to the world. World's got you and the world have to collaborate with each other. Julia, angels, guides, loved ones. Julia, user 123. Any messages for Julia? And then I've got Fred next. Fred, 1111, Teresa, Leandra, Lady House, and Bam Bam. You have to make a choice or a decision about something. If this hasn't come in yet, it's coming in at some point. Now, it could be between work, or it could be around love. It could be studying, or around work, or around love. It feels like there is something about love and work here. There's going to be an opportunity and a choice coming your way. I feel like, as I'm connecting to you, I feel like there's either a separation or a breakup or an argument or some sort of a disagreement or feeling disconnected from everything or all. And I feel like you need to start loving your energy, start putting love and time into yourself. I also feel like you might need a little bit of a break from work, like having some time off. And I also feel like I'm seeing a younger masculine around you. You could meet him around work or around studying. This could be a new relationship, but it could be later on down the line. I have got the Sun card for you upside down. It's still a yes, though. Because the Sun card, even upside down, is the best card in the deck. So it's like you've got your blessings, you've got opportunities coming your way, but I feel like there's a lot of emotions that you need to clear out before we get to the Sun card. And the Sun card is vitality, pregnancy, joyous outcome, travel, health, relationships. It's the whole shebang. So you've got this in your energy, okay, sweetheart? Fred, you're next on my list. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Fred, until I can see your question. Fred, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Fred. What does Fred need to know, please, in love and light for Fred? Thank you. It makes sense. Good. Fred. Right, Fred. I'm getting your oracle cards, and then I will... I never like to look at it. I always want to see if it lines up. But feeling stressed out. Yeah, you're telling me, brother. I hear you. Feeling stressed about work. There is... most of my clients have asked me, I don't know whether I should leave or not. I feel like I'm not happy. But I have to stay because I've got to pay bills. When you stay... you're comfortable. You don't need to leave. I will always say this though, don't ever leave your job until you find something brand new. Ultimately, if you're feeling stressed out about work or something in and around the work energy, because I do have exhaustion with you as I'm connecting to you, Fred. I feel exhausted, depleted. I feel drained. It's like a long journey to get to the end. I mean, I'm only 44 years old and I can't wait to retire. Is that bad? It's like I'm ready for retirement. I'm ready. I want to retire. I don't want to work anymore. I'm done with it. But apparently I've got to like work another 6 years to get my full pension. That's so fucking long. Fuck. Sorry. Okay. I do feel exhausted, depleted. I feel like you feel like this is a long journey. I feel like you need to take a break. I feel like you're being challenged right now, and it's the universe's way of pushing you off the edge to see how well you deal with stresses, to see how well you're going to deal with stresses. So I feel like you're going to have to make a decision around work. You need to do some inner healing. You need some alone time. When I say alone time, I mean literally away from wives and children and works, and just like, guys, I just need to get my sanity back, so I'm leaving, and don't call me unless somebody's dying. It's like you need to go. You need to have some time out. You need to have a cup of coffee. You need to be on your own. You need to spend some time on your own, because it's going to help you gain some sort of clarity on the situation. Maybe bring your missus, actually. That would be good. Don't leave the missus behind. Bring her with you. Because I feel like you need some intimacy. You need hug. You need like unity to some degree. All right, here we go. What's going on with Fred? Here are your oracle cards. We're going to look at them later on. Fred, be patient with me, guys. I will try to get to as many people as possible. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions as you like on my lives and during my lives only. I am coming on live, but I have to come on live when there is somebody watching over my mum, because think about it, guys. On the 3rd of July, when I was on my live, my mum had a stroke. It's like traumatizing. I'm like, now every time I'm coming on my live, I'm like thinking, is my mum okay? Is she having a stroke? What the fuck's going on? So just be patient with me, guys. I will try and get to everybody, as many people, I mean, as I can. All right, here we go. Fred, watch your mouth, Fred. Okay, watch what you say, because words become things. It's the power of a spell. You don't need a cauldron, and you don't need to mix herbs in order to manifest what you want in your life. It's just words and intentions that will co-create your world and your existence. Page of Swords is chatting crap, immature communication coming in, listening to everyone's crap in the work environment, dealing with immature people and dealing with a bunch of children is what you're feeling like probably in the work arena, which is creating that stress. So watch what you say, because you end up co-creating it as I'm connecting to you. Not everything is as it seems. This is a test of how you deal with stress. I get what you're saying, but the moon card is a hidden energy. Not everything is as it seems. The moon card distorts the energy, but this means you got to listen to your intuition, because even though there's something that is unseen, and even though there's something that you can't see, you have to trust your intuition, because the moon card is a very intuitive card. So trust your gut, your intuition, and your soul, because there is going to be a reason and a purpose for all of this. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you have an opportunity to make a choice. The Two of Swords is crossroads. Should I stay or should I go? Should I say something or should I not say something? Feeling a little bit out of whack or out of balance, but this is about an opportunity coming your way. So you're going to have to choose. There's an opportunity for you as well to choose another job. You might want to walk away from this job because you've got something else that you want to do. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you got this. King of Wands, come on. You can get through all things. The King of Wands is a fire card. So you can just burn through the situation. Just make sure you don't burn yourself out. The King of Wands energy is about leadership, strategic, thinking about it before they move forward, charming, like top dog energy. This is the energy of the King of Wands. And I feel like there's a lot of people, whether you know it or not, Fred, they actually look up to you. You have leading abilities. Now, I'm not worried about you. You got this. I know you're stressed out, but the Strength card tells me that you're stronger than you think you are. You do need to do some self-care. Have the courage to walk away. Self-respect. You got this. You're coming out as the lion. You're coming out as the Strength card. Six of Wands talks about victory at the end of this situation. How are you dealing with it? Because this is about victory, success, being the boss, recognition. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. The balancing of the karmic scales, the signing of the important document, another job for you outside of this one. This is good karma, Fred. So you've done something good, you've done something right, and now the universe is going to give you your blessing back. This is the balancing of the scales, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out. That's why I said to you. This is why I said to you, Fred, I love you too, sweetheart. This is why I said to you, right now you might feel like really depressed or stressed out about the work arena. Not everything is as it seems. Justice will be served. There you go. I know there is a light at the end of this shitty tunnel that I'm in. There has to be. There has to be. Money, pay rise, promotion, education. This is for educational purposes, what you're going through at work. It's going to end. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. The Five of Cups. Drowning in your emotions. Feeling like you can handle it, because you can. Because the Strength card is a major arcana card. And the Five of Cups is a minor. Major. This is a major. The Strength card. This is a minor. You can handle it. You got this. Because you've handled so many things in your life anyway. This is just something that's going to pass you by. Don't feel sad. Don't feel like you can't see the blessing in disguise. The Four of Cups. It's like you're paying attention to what's right there in front of you, but you're not looking at what's beneath the surface of things. And beneath the surface of every situation that is shit is God. Is the God source. Is the God frequency. Is your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. Damn it. So don't forget that. Look at that. Don't let this affect your health. This is wish fulfillment, okay? Light a candle, make a wish, make sure you're in alignment. Nine of Cups is material abundance, good health, wishes coming true. The Knight of Swords, cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Say what you mean and mean what you say. And then I've got you collaborating with a masculine. And look, at the end of all of this, Nine of Coins. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, taking care of everybody. Fred, Nine of Coins, anchoring your reading, 10 of Coins. This is my rich card. I know people hate when I say it, but it is. 9 and 10 of Coins is going up in stages. So the 10 of Coins is always money. It's about stability. It's a legacy. It's inheritance. It's financial gain. It's prosperity. Yeah, okay, there's challenges in my life. Okay, but underneath all of these challenges, I'm being held up by the source of love, the God source, yes? So I'm not worried about you. Let's see what your oracle cards are saying. Never judge another. It is what it is, no more, no less. Take care of your health. Don't let it deplete your energy, otherwise you're screwed. Yeah? It says body care, lifestyle, and nourishment. Take care. And this is the red, this is the root chakra. So ground yourself to Mother Earth. Oh, look at that. Make plans and focus. You got the Shield Maiden and then anxiety. Don't let this get the better of you, because this storm shall pass. This too shall pass. So Fred, I hope that helps you in some way. I send you love and light, sweetheart. Love and light to you. 1111, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. I read for everybody. Patty, hi honey. Hey guys, loved ones, what does Patty need to know, please? In love and light. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. Subscribers will always get a guided message with every question that they ask me. You do not need to gift me. All right, here we go. Patty. Oh, hell yes. Money, money, money. You're coming out, Patty, as the Queen of Coins. And the Queen of Coins is a resourceful queen. She is domestically skilled. She's a jack of all trade. There is money coming in, waiting for you. Growth potential around stability as well. I feel like you're coming to a place, if you're not yet, you're gonna. Look at this. You know, the hangman is like, this hangman, when it's upside down, is you sacrificing your happiness for someone else and not looking at a situation from another perspective. But then this is like an enlightened, balanced character who can see things from another point of view. And you're able to change your perception perspective in order to get your wish fulfillment. Shut up. Shut the front door. Just don't let your ego get the better of you, okay? 5 of Swords. You are already governing the negative way of thinking by the soul part of yourself. So don't allow the negative emotions, 5 of Swords, to creep in and take you out of your alignment, Patty. Because the Star card is wish fulfillment, a miracle. Yeah, are you praying for a miracle? I am. I'm praying for a miracle, man. Be bold and make the first move. Let's do it. Queen of Coins, let's go. Maya, will I meet my divine counterpart this year? And guys, loved ones, that depends on you. Are you healed? Are you focusing on the past? Are you living in the past? Have you healed your trauma and your sadness from the heartache of the last relationship? Are you over it? Have you moved on? Are you not expecting? Because when you don't expect, that's when it comes in. That's when the magic happens. When you're in alignment, you're happy, you're in a coffee shop, just watching the butterflies, having a coffee and a tea, and then all of a sudden this beautiful stranger comes up to you and you're like, oh my God, I didn't expect you to come up to me. That's how love happens. So, yeah, I think so. The Sun card, but these are the Sun card's the best card is yes. There is victory around love. Yes, you'll meet your divine counterpart. I am seeing Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I don't know if you like these signs, but this energy is around you. I am seeing, though, there's still a part of you that still needs to do some sort of healing, though. Feeling left out in the cold. I'm not enough. Maybe it's me. I'm too ugly. I'm too old. Maybe I'm not going to meet anybody in this lifetime. When you speak these words into existence, the Sun card will be a delay, but it will be here for you. So, yes, you have a divine counterpart coming your way. Yes, you have a love coming your way, Maya. But are you ready? Are you ready? Like ready? Because don't be ready, get a relationship, and then you got insecurities and you're like, oh my God, you're too good to be true, you're going to hurt me. And then you're chatting shit and then you manifest it into your existence. You know what I'm saying? Right, 1111, get over here. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for 1111. Oh, Lord. What does 1111 need to know, please? And thank you, 1111. Guys, I had some garlic here. This mouthpiece smells of garlic Kiev. Ew! Too much information? Probably. Okay, here we go. 1111, where you at, honey? Oh, you're still here? Just need to know if you want a general. Or is it something specific? I can... Oh, yes. You know, you would think after everything that I've gone through, I'd be so, like, stressed out and I'd, like, lose weight and not eat. I'm completely the opposite. I'm still eating like a fat cunt. It's like I eat everything that I see. It's really annoying. It's like, okay, I'm stressed out. I feel a little bit drained. Oh my God, I should stop eating. No, I'm completely the opposite. Sucks. Okay, here we go. 1111 general. The first thing that I'm picking up on, the first thing that I'm hearing from my guides, talking to your guides and your loved ones, telling my guides and my loved ones, is that you're on the right path. You are on the right path. Seafood diet. I'll probably eat the plate as well. You're on the right path, 1111, but you need to stop and smell the roses, okay? You need to stop feeling the sorrow energy, loss, grief, depression, attachment to something from the past. I've got passion and chemistry coming your way, a relationship, having some fun, letting your hair down. There's some love energy, feeling equal. And I got your angels and your guides and your loved ones. And you've got like a little Tinkerbell as one of your little fairy guides as well. I feel like I'm seeing like all the loved ones, ancestors are watching and protecting over you, because they do with all of us. But with you, they're making it prominent. I'm also seeing stars. So I don't know if you're going to see a shooting star. And if you do, you kind of need to see the shooting star and kind of need to make a wish on it, because I feel like you've got some sort of wish fulfillment coming your way. You got wish fulfillment coming into your energy. All right, here we go. So I've got 1111, Teresa, Leandra, Love, Lady House, and Bam Bam. And then I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. Okay, here we go. So here are your oracle cards, 1111, and then I'm going to read that afterwards. What do you need to know? What does 1111 need to know, please, in love and light? I feel like you're also going to hear, if you haven't heard it yet, in your ears, like high pitch ringing sounds is what I can hear as I'm connecting to you. 1111, high pitch ringing sounds, and those are usually like your angels trying to communicate with you. They come in through high pitched tones. So like that pinging in your ear, anytime I hear that, I'm like, yep, I know that I need to pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities, pay attention to my dreams and my visions. Has anybody else been having really intense like dreams? Because all of my dreams are, I remember them. It's really weird. I think because I'm going through so much during this time frame, I'm remembering every single dream, and I never used to. You are. If you're remembering your dreams, guys, you need to write them down, because they will make sense later on. You need to get, this is feeling left out in the cold, 1111, not having enough money, security, stability, or structure. This is what this represents, feeling left out in the cold. Now, if you keep telling yourself that you don't have enough and you're not enough, then that is what you're going to keep on manifesting. I need you to remember this. The universe vibrates on your energy frequency. You are energy in matter. You are a ball of light, a soul source in a human body to have a human experience. So when you see a loved one pass away, and you see them in the coffin, and you're like, that ain't my granny, because my granny had life in her. This is just the vessel in which holds the physical soul, which holds the soul. So you have to get yourself in alignment in some way. What you send out, you get back in. You're an energy frequency. So when you are focusing on the worst case scenario, that is what will come. If the worst case scenario comes up to you, say, this is for me, this is a lesson for me. I'll tell you what all of this shit, all the things that happened with me, patience, because I'm one impatient bitch. I really am. And with everything that's happened in my life, with the loss of everyone, all this shit going on, patience, more patience is what I had to learn. Cut out people that don't need to be in my life. No time for this shit. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself, 1111. This is a marriage card, but it's a partnership card. But this represents tapping into the highest part of yourself, like I was saying, your divine part of yourself. The Hierophant is marriage, tradition, spirituality, connecting to yourself. Everybody's always looking for answers outside of them. You don't need me. All you need to do is get out of your ego. And what does your heart tell you? Your heart is the biggest electromagnetic field. Your soul already knows what it's here to do. You signed a soul contract. We all have. Everything you put out is coming back to you. The 6 of coins, generosity, give and take. You gave love, money, time, and energy, 1111. Well, guess what? Payback's a bitch. Because that is what that means. Now you're going to get the coin. You've given to everybody else. Now there's going to be a balance here. There's going to be a rebalance. Get out of the way, negative ways of thinking, self-imprisonment, restriction, isolating yourself, having nightmares, not feeling like right in some way, having migraines and headaches, feeling dizzy spells. When you are over analyzing and overthinking and over worrying about something, it causes those disruptions, dizzy spells, headaches, migraines, problems with the eyes down to the neck. These are the things that it causes. Oh my God, 10 of coins. Lots and lots of money at the end of it. Money, stability, legacy, inheritance, financial gain, retirement, focusing on leaving a legacy for your children and your grandchildren. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study. I've got another masculine around you, a younger one. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. A lot of education is coming your way and lessons coming your way. I will say that. Look at this, you lucky cow. Another man coming your way. Can you leave one of these men for me, please? Thank you, because I'm still single. I've got 2 older masculines and a younger one. I got that you're supposed to be a leader. You're supposed to be boss mode. I feel like you're a woman that thinks like a man. This is very good. You need to be empowered going forward. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you love to live in your brain. Yeah. When you live in your ego tells you, the ego will plant seeds of doubt and sorrow and fear and worry, and then all of a sudden it manifests before your eyes. There are times in my life, in the 44 years of my life, that I would say, think and feel it and go, oh, I knew that was going to happen. I said it, didn't I? And then I learned that it was like me that created it. Fuck a duck. I want to be a millionaire so freaking bad. The Judgment card, a wake-up call. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, like I said. Archangel Gabriel, the wake-up call. Finally getting the clarity that you've been looking for. Oh, look at that. Another man. Sorry, girls. She's taking all the men. Somebody that you could be collaborating with, partnering up with. This is a coin, so money and pay rise. Slow and steady wins the race, 1111. Oh, look at that. The Lovers card. Look at that. The Lovers card is a choice between the 4 masculines that you got on the table, yes? There you go. It's an opportunity and a choice, and it's a divine counterpart. And ending your reading is the Victory card. Oh, piss off. Piss right off. Victory, success, and recognition. Anchoring your reading is good news, a message, and an offer. This is also another man. The fuck? I've got 3 younger masculines here, and I've got 2 older masculines. The fuck's going on here? This could be collaboration, a partnership. You could be teaming up with these people later on, and then you might be like, ooh, I'm not going to put all my eggs in one basket. Maybe I'll go out on a date with you, and then with you, and maybe you and you. Depending on your current situation, that is. So it looks like there's a lot of fun coming your way. Put it that way. There's a lot of fun coming into your energy. Now, I am seeing... things are going to start to shift and change for you, 1111. 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, the 5th of a month. If you start seeing 555 everywhere you go, in numerology, 5 represents changes. So changes are coming your way. Let's see. Look at that. The woman holding a coin. This definitely could be collaboration and a partnership. No shit, Sherlock. Oh yeah. So these men that are coming into your life could be men that you are collaborating with. I'm telling you now, collaboration. Woman holding a coin, so money coming your way, like I said, with the 10 of coins, because that's my rich card. And then you've got the support card, assistance, teamwork, and comfort with these masculines here. And then you've also got the springtime. See your seeds grow. Oh yeah, look at that. See your seeds grow and focus on the positive. Because when you focus on the positive stuff is the one that's going to come to you sooner rather than later. So I hope that helps you in some way. 1111, sending you love and light to you, sister. Love and light to you. Okay, I've got Teresa next, Leandra, Lady House, and Bam Bam. All right. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. You don't need to do a thing. Copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you're a member or subscriber, I'll read for you. You can ask me as many questions as you like. Subscribers will always get a guided message, and I usually go live for subscribers on a Sunday, but because I haven't been on here for more than a month and a half, that's why I'm doing an open live today. So once I get somebody to care for my mum again, that's why I'm able to do a live today. I will be doing subscribers reading, only for subscribers though. Gummy, any guided messages for you? Yes, sweetheart. I feel like the world around me is just turning into a bit of rubble, and it feels like there's so much shit going on, and it's like I don't know what direction to go in. But I feel like this is going to be for a rebuild. It's like in life, the world has challenged you, but you managed to rebuild everything. And I feel like that's who you are. You are a rebuilder. So even though you feel like there was destruction in your energy, or you feel like everything is chaotic, know this is going to make you stronger. I'm seeing new beginnings around you, especially around love and around the work or creative projects, because the Ace of Wands is work, and it's love, passionate, inspiration, being inspired. Oh, hell yes. So whatever you're going through, whether you feel like it's so tragic or it's so intense, It's all going to be because you have new beginnings. And you've got two here, Ace of Wands and Ace of Coins. The Ace of Coins is money, pay rise, promotion, new opportunities and an investment coming your way. I also see soulmate energy around you. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. If you're not, there is some sort of love coming in. If you are, it's like a leveling up of the current relationship in your energy, okay? Peace. Is the seer my sister visited right about everything he said about the energy around her? No, he ain't right. Whatever the seer saw around your sister was playing on her ego. Your sister is probably stressed out, overthinking, overanalyzing, stressing out. And these are things that he would have picked up on. So these are the things that he was going to use. I don't like tarot readers and seers that plant seeds of fear around someone. I feel like whether this is good or this is bad news, I will say no. There's opportunities around your sister. Your sister has to balance. She's got money in her energy. There's a man in her energy as well. She needs to get out of her ego energy. She needs to find balance is all. Balance, moderation, harmony. Your sister's juggling so many worlds. She's trying to figure out that one and doing this and doing that. She's probably juggling 2 jobs, or she's juggling this person and that person. And it's creating chaos energetically. I feel like the answer to this question is no, the seer is not right about everything. I'm not right about everything. Listen, tarot and the seer is about giving you glimpses and opportunities to the future. Do I have power on this? I have no power, because at the end of the day, God has given you free will. So if I was to say to you or your sister, oh, if your sister goes into this relationship, it looks very bad. It's up to your sister. Your sister will go, okay, if she's telling me she sees the energy doesn't look good, I'm going to stay in it anyway to see what happens. And then it's bad. Or she could be like, you know what? I want to avoid this shit and I want to stay away. So a seer and tarot is just a glimpse into possibilities. But you're the one with the power, because you're the one who has free will. I can't tell you what to do. So if I say to you, ooh, this looks really detrimental. If you go on this job, it looks really bad. And you're like, you know what? I choose by free will not to listen to what you're saying. I'm going to go for it anyway. And it all pans out great. We are all God energy. We create our own lives. So he's not all right about what he said. It's not all right. Sorry, no. Your sister has got more blessings. I'll say that to you. There is good news coming her way. There is a man around her. Could be a bit cutthroat. Maybe somebody that she might need to cut out at some point. And an opportunity coming her way. She just needs to find a bit of balance in her energy. I'm not right all the time. Sometimes I see things and it didn't come to pass. And sometimes it's because of a choice or a decision that you made. Or it's because it wasn't for you. And the universe is like, no, love, sorry, but we got something better for you. But I will never leave my client or any of my brothers and sisters on Instagram or TikTok or any of my followers. I will never leave you feeling like shit. I'm going to tell you about yourself, and I'm going to tell you about all the toxic shit that you need to work on. But at the end of the day, I can't tell you what to do because you have free will. That is what I tell you. But I will make sure that I leave you feeling good about yourself. I ain't going to leave you feeling like crap. Sorry, I don't think so. I had another client. Teresa, you're next. I had another client and she came up to me, and I've been reading for this woman since 2022. And then she was like, I had another reader. And you always talk to me, Anna, about helping those who are less fortunate than yourself. You always talk and you always see the negative and evil people and to look at them in a loving frequency. And I had a reader with this tarot reader, and she said to me, your husband is going to need your help. Don't help him. I don't talk like that. I don't speak that way. If someone needs your help, help them. Because when you help somebody, that energy comes back to you. So when that tarot reader said to me, do not help my ex-husband, I knew that she was not my reader, because she told me to go into a dark place. So your husband is going to need your help. Don't help him. And she said, I knew that, Anna, you were my reader. What can I say? Okay, Teresa. Don't get me wrong. If I see some bullshit in your energy, I'll tell you about it. If I say, yeah, I see toxic energy, you need to let this go, then I will tell you about it. If I see someone toxic in your life and I go, I don't like the energy around this person, and you're going, well, I still love that person, I don't care what you say, go and do what you need to do. And if it doesn't turn out right, then you'll be like, that crazy woman with a scar on her chest, she was right all this time. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's your life. Live it well. All right, Teresa. All right. And guys, loved ones, this is for Teresa. What does Teresa need to know? Remember, tarot is a glimpse into your energy and endless possibilities. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the tarot reader tells you. What matters is you got the information, and then what you choose to do with the information with your free will. Okay? We are not somebody that can tell you how to live your life. We tell you what's going on. We can tell you the energy around it. You have the choice. That's it. All right, Teresa, the first thing that I'm feeling around you is I keep seeing butterflies. And anytime I see a butterflies, this always represents to me, a butterfly signifies to me, it was a caterpillar, it died, and then it turned into a butterfly. New beginnings. Make room for the next new beginning that's on its way to you now. Let go of the old relationships. You're evolving. There's a new phase in your life. There is healing. The need to heal the inner child as I'm connecting to you, Teresa. I'm seeing a pregnancy, pregnant with ideas, family energy around you. And there's something really impatient in your energy, but I've just been told to tell you divine timing. Trust in divine timing. Everything is going to arrive when it's meant to arrive. I feel like I'm looking at the clock and I'm waiting. It's like counting down, Teresa. I feel like my emotions are a whole bunch of waves just crashing, and just a wave of emotions. Now, when you're in a wave of emotions, you're swimming in all of these emotions, right? You're swimming. And what happens? You get tired and you drown. But God says, let your body go limp in the waves. Just let your body go limp. And then the waves are going to take you to where you need to go. You didn't even need to swim. So just don't worry. Get rid of your fear. Get rid of any emotions that you are drowning in. It's not serving you. Has it helped you thus far? Probably not. So let's move on and let's move up. Here we go. I haven't even pulled all your cards. Give me 1 second. So those are the first things that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you, Teresa. You have a new beginning, but in order to get your new beginning, you're going to have to clear out some shit. We have to empty out the vessel. It's like in order for you to get new things in, you got to get rid of all the things that you were hoarding. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, all the shit in your house. You need to do some clear out. Do it. Here we go. Teresa. It's like you know who you need to get rid of. You know what you need to get rid of. You know what changes you need to make. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for lightning to strike? Your intuition is already telling you it's time to make changes. And if you hadn't done that yet, then the universe is going to make changes for you. Now, I highly recommend that if you intuitively know that something needs to change, that you listen to your intuition. Because if the world steps in and takes over because you didn't listen to your intuition, the universe is going to make you so uncomfortable that you're going to have to leave the situation that you knew you had to leave anyway, but you were staying in there because you thought that things would change and things will shift and change and get better. No. It doesn't work like that. The universe will make you so uncomfortable that you have no choice but to leave. So, the universe, the world card. The world card. You are learning important life lessons. You are completing a cycle and going to start a new cycle. The end of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. The completion of a goal. Learning important life lessons. Travel and relocation. Movement. It's time for you to what? Oh my God. Get out of your own way. The universe will make you uncomfortable. Otherwise, if you're not listening to your intuition, the universe is going to be like, right, we intuitively tried to tell her what to do. She's not listening. Now it's time to go in with like the big guns and make her so uncomfortable that she has no choice but to leave. So get out of your own way. Stop sacrificing your happiness to please somebody else. Where's the light at the end of that tunnel? I don't see it. Look at your situation from another perspective and hurry up and do it. Because the 8 of Wands is speed, necessary changes. It talks about travel. It talks about movement. It talks about making... It's like if things have been slow for you, things are about to shift and change, and it's going to be quick. It's going to happen quickly. Like you're going to get some sort of a wake-up call. The wake-up call. Clarity, your life's purpose, knowing what you're supposed to do. This is not it. Why am I here? Why am I stuck in this situation? Healing, balance, moderation, filling up your own cup, being patient because everything happens in divine timing. Hermit, spending some time on your own, going within, soul searching, following that light in your soul. The soul is telling you, ooh, my body feels uncomfortable. You know your body is a compass. So if you're in a relationship and your body's feeling out of alignment, something doesn't feel right, it's not right. Go away. If you're in a job and you're like, I fucking hate this place and I'm really sick. I'm getting sick all the time. I've got migraines and headaches, and you're like, you're still there. Go somewhere else. You've got this. No, what is this? I don't even know what this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of coins. Self-sufficiency, solo and luxury pleasures, spending some time on your own, having some money coming in your way. There is a wedding around you as well. I've got a wedding, celebration, homecoming, seeing 11, 11 and 44 everywhere you go. This is about reunion and family, being around family, maybe going into hermit mode and spending some time with your family. Because if there's one thing I know is that life is too short, right? I'm seeing collaboration and partnership, teaming up. This is money as well coming your way. You might be collaborating later on with 2 or 3 people. I'm seeing you brushing up on your skill set. I am seeing victory and success in your energy. I am seeing emotional contentment, happy family, the light at the end of the tunnel, the gold at the end of the rainbow. This is emotional contentment, and the love and support that you felt has eluded you. It's all in your energy. All you've got to do is get out of what you're in. If you're not happy in a certain situation, you are the one who's writing your destiny. You're the one that's going to write your story. It can't be somebody else. It's you. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, and please, oh please, get out of your brain. Because self-imprisonment, restricting and isolation and isolating yourself in the situation that you're in, it's not going to get better. It's just going to stay the same, or it will get worse. So healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. You've got so many things to look forward to. It's just about movement. Things are going to shift and change for you in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. And you're also going to see 8, 8, 8 everywhere you go, Teresa. So 8 is infinity, infinite. Are you going to keep on going back doing the same lessons, or are you going to shift and change the energy so you can learn something different? You tell me. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. It says visions, manifestation, imagination. And then I've got feel joy in all you do. Release the old and rest. I said hoarding. Get rid of all the shit that you don't need. In the beginning of your reading, I said let go, renewal, the birthing of something brand new. But you got to clear out the old stuff in order to get the new stuff. Did I not say that? And now it says release the old and rest. So you need to clear something out. And then you've got Archangel Raphael. I love him. He heals the heart. He heals the heart. Get a emerald crystal. An emerald crystal. And when you get your crystal, blow on it, and it will put your life force energy into it. And you cleanse out the energy. Get an emerald crystal and have it on you. I have crystals all up in my bra. I've got crystals protecting my energy, anchoring your reading. Get out of your own way. This is conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry. You have no time for this. There's no time for this. So I hope that helps you, Teresa. Sending you love and light, sister. Love and light to you. Leandra, you're next on my list. I hope that helps you, sweetheart. I really hope that helps you. All right, here we go. Gonna do 2 people before I get to Leandra. Katie, anything for me, please? Feeling lost and nothing's going right. This is good. Huh? How can it be good, you crazy bitch? Because when you hit rock bottom and you're in the depth of hell, there ain't nowhere else to go but up into the light. So, just letting you know now. Katie. All right. I need you to take a breath. Breathe in love and light and let go all of the bullshit. Breathe in love and light and let go of all your bullshit. Katie. I'm feeling lost. Okay, well, there's 122 people in here and we all found you, girl. So you ain't lost no more. We got you. And nothing is going right. You know, everything has to go wrong before it goes right. This world is duality. It's dark and light. It's up and down. It's bad and it's good. It's bullshit and then positivity. So we have to go. It's the yin and yang energy, right? Look at me. I'm going through all the downs at the minute. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to fucking lose it. I can't lose it because I've got too many fucking people to look after. All right, here we go. Right, where did you go? You are not lost. I will say that to you. We found you. There's 122 people in here and you are no longer lost. You are now found. All right, sweetheart, let's do this. Where are you? I'm going to give you an oracle card as well. I hope you're here. Are you here? All right, Katie. I just invited someone. Sorry about that. You have a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. In fact, you have 2 female energies around you. Grandmother, great-grandmother, aunties. I don't know who this is, but there's a female energy watching over. Just come into my energy frequency. And these women, bloodline, ancestors, but I feel 2 female energies that walk with you in your life, that protect, watch over you, guide you. The first thing that I'm feeling is you need to bring flowers into your house, roses, and then yellow flowers. I don't know what yellow, sunflowers. Something yellow flowers is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, and roses in your energy as I'm connecting to you as well. Katie, what does Katie need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Katie. What does Katie need to know, please, in love and light? Katie, you are governed by your ego, your mind. What star sign are you? You're governed by your ego and your mind. When is your birthday? I don't need the year, just your birthday. The 9 of Swords is imprisonment, restriction, isolation, anxiety, grief, depression, nightmares, stressing out about all the things that are out of your control. Maybe you need to stop trying to control everything and surrender it to God. Now, you don't have to believe in God because God believes in you anyway. So all I'm saying to you is surrender whatever it is that is out of your control and give it to God's source. I got a man around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when he gets here. I am seeing lots of money in your energy, and I am seeing that you do need to spend some time on yourself, because I'm seeing self-sufficiency, financial gain, and prosperity in your energy. I will also say this to you as well, Katie, you're a medium. You have mediumistic abilities. You're able to sense and see things that other people don't sense, see, and feel. You might see that shadow walking across and you think you're going crazy, but you're not. It's only because you're psychic and you're mediumistic and you sense and see things. Basically, you can do what I do, okay, sweetheart? And the only reason why you feel all of these energies and all of these feelings is because you are a psychic and an intuitive. And when you're a psychic, intuitive, and an empath and a healer, you pick up on everyone else's bullshit and you can't discern which is yours and which is not yours. The moon card, not everything is as it seems. When you're saying to yourself, I feel like I'm lost and I'm depressed. No, you're not. You're not lost. All you got to do is dig deep. You got to go in. You got to go to the gym, work out, go for a swim, do something productive, have a physical outlet, channel all that frustration in the gym. And then you're like, I'm so depressed. And everyone's going to be like, listen, girl, you might be depressed, but you look fucking hot. So it's like channel all that energy and that anger and that anxiety and all that shit into something more constructive. You got me? Okay. You are psychic. You are mediumistic. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Not everything is as it seems. You are not lost. If everything is going wrong, it's because things are going to start to go right. Hold your vision. If your visions are negative things, if your visions are my world is crumbling down, nothing's ever going to go right for me, that is what you're going to end up manifesting into your bloody life. So get out of your own way. Katie, love and light to you, sweetheart. You ain't lost. We found you. Leandra, get over here. Leandra, angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Leandra, please and thank you. What does Leandra need to know? In love and light. You ain't lost. We got you. Leandra. I hope that helps you, Katie. Sending you love and light, sister. Leandra, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. My armpits are sweating. Oh, my God. Oh, this smells like garlic Kiev. Fuck. And I love that stuff. You got this, honey. You got this. Yes, because I had some garlic Kiev. And I was so engrossed in my garlic Kiev that when I was drinking the water, it was like, all right, here we go. Leandra, angels, guides, loved ones, moderators, please pay attention to Leandra. All right, I'm getting your oracle cards. Let's see, what do you need to know? Leandra. Whoa! I've got Leandra, I've got Lady House, and Bam Bam. Nearly there, guys. I am nearly there. Oh my God. And then I'm going to my sister's house. I'm going to be doing some karaoke and maybe playing some tongits. I need to get my money back. Yeah. All right, here we go. Leandra, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I hope you're still here and I hope you haven't fallen asleep. The first thing that I'm picking up on you, this fan is not doing anything for me. All right. Leandra. Oh, there you are. Hi, honey. The first thing that I'm feeling around you is we recently had Mercury retrograde. And even though, so for those of you who don't know what Mercury retrograde is, Mercury retrograde is the shittest time in the universe because that's when Mercury decides to go really, really slow. And when you look at Mercury, the planet, through a telescope, it looks like Mercury's going backwards. Now, when Mercury is in retrograde, what happens is, and this is in your energy, by the way, when Mercury is in retrograde for the rest of us, what this means is that devices are slow, communication are slow, delays in travel, problems with your devices, your Wi-Fi, everybody's a little bit testy. People from the past comes back even though you don't want them back into your life. That's the energy of Mercury retrograde. Like things will, like electrical issues, communication issues, over analyzing things. And when Mercury retrograde is around, you have to check your email twice because there could be like you might send something that you shouldn't have sent, for example. Okay, in your energy, I don't know where this toxicity is, Leandra. I don't know if this is a family, or it could be around love, or it could be around colleagues. But there's some sort of toxicity here in the energy, and it's draining my energy when I'm connecting to you. So I just need you to be wary of toxic energy. I will answer that in a second. I am also seeing there's chaotic energy. It's like uncertainty. I feel like you're wanting like higher form of commitment, relationship, a promise. And I am seeing Cupid around you. So there's supposed to be some sort of love energy around you. But I am seeing like there has to be a disaster before there is like a rebuild to a new solid structure. This is the feelings I have with you. You need to have faith in love is what I'm hearing. Because I do feel like Cupid is about to hit your ass with an arrow. Aaron G's intention and Aaron H miss me. Anything else I need to know? Sorry? Oh, I'm sorry. You got a choice between two men. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, all right. So Aaron G's intentions and does Aaron H miss you? Are you kidding me? What? Are there no other names out there? Aaron G and Aaron H? Do you know what? If you were making love to either or either and you call their name, it wouldn't even matter because both of them are called Aaron. Look at that. You could be like, oh, Aaron. And it's like, it wouldn't matter because you could be thinking about the other Aaron, but you're talking about the other one that you're with. All right, here we go. Where is your question? Aaron's intentions. I was thinking the same thing. All right. Aaron's intentions. Ooh. Aaron's intentions. I don't like him. Sorry. I don't like the Aaron. I don't like Aaron G. I bet you Aaron is good looking, charming, has this really sexual energy about him, but there's something, I feel like he's a talker, and I feel like I got the cheating card here. Deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy, charming, want to get into your knickers, but then underneath all of that charm and all of that good looks and all of that talk is just the empty vessel. I don't know. And I feel like you'll be unsatisfied. You'll be like, I don't know about you. Now I'm starting to see things about you that I'm not sure. I feel like he would be such a good talker and he would promote love and what he wants in his life, to get married and to have children. And you're like, oh my God, I'm so falling for this shit. And I feel like it's a load of crap. I don't like it. I'm so sorry. Aaron G, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Let's talk about the other Aaron, shall we? Does the other Aaron miss her? I don't think so. The other Aaron is in his emotions. The other Aaron is dealing with some shit that's going on in his personal life. And I don't even feel like he's even able to have time to think about you because he's going through so much crap in his world. It's like in his world, there's chaos, emotional chaos, family problems, problems with travel or wanting to go somewhere, but there's a delay in it. It's just a lot of things. I don't know about any of these Aarons. You might have to go for a Brian maybe, or a David. Because Aaron's right now, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. What you do need to do is kind of work on yourself. So let's get on with your reading. I don't know about both of them. I'm so sorry if that's not what you want to hear, but I ain't going to lie to you. You might need to try another name. I am feeling like chaotic and toxic energy. So with the first Aaron, it's more toxic. And with the other Aaron, that you want to know if he misses you, it's more chaos, upheaval in his world. However, as I'm connecting to you, in my third eye, I can see Cupid. So Cupid is circling you and you're about to get an arrow in your ass. So there is love in your energy for sure. Definitely. There might be lack of communication with both of the arrows. With both of the Aarons, shall I say. There might be lack of communication. You don't know what somebody is thinking or feeling. And this is why I got the Mercury retrograde around your energy, around the two Aarons. So with the first Aaron, it's toxic. With the second Aaron, there's chaos in his personal life that he has no time to even think about you at the minute. It just feels that way. Oh, look at this. We're talking about all the Aarons. It's a no-no. That's the first card. You asked about both Aarons, and the first card that comes about is the toxic card. The devil card is addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent, very good at manipulating you with their charm and all this shit. And it's like, we have no time for this. You've got to really, really, really use your intuition when it comes to the love arena and when it comes to these two masculines that are currently with you at the minute. I feel like your heart is open. You're ready for love. You want love. You're coming out as the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is loving and nurturing. She wants to be there for everybody. You're like a healing support for everybody that comes into your life. And I feel like you've got a lot of love to give, but you need to make sure you're giving that love. Give love to everybody, sure, whatever. But you need to also get love back in return, right? Give and receive love. It's this world is give and take world, right? I feel like you're very intuitive anyway, so make sure you're listening to your intuition about these guys. I am seeing a new love around you because the Ace of Wands is new love. The Ace of Wands is about love. It's about intimacy. It's about passion. It's about creative projects. It's a new job. It's new opportunities. I am seeing that. The Seven of Cups talks about confusion and how these errands would make you confused. Like, you've got a lot of options and opportunities and more than one choice coming your way. So when more than one choice comes your way, don't lose your wits about you. Look at it as opportunities for growth potential, to learn, to experience. Life is about having experiences. I mean, when I look back at my life, I'm like, I haven't done shit. And then I look at my mum's life and she's like done everything. It's like she lived more lives in this one life than I have. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. There are going to be people around you that's going to try to challenge you, but you need to fight for what you want. Remain on top of your game. Fight for what you believe in. Things are going to shift and change for you. Leandra, 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months, or the 7th of a month. You'll see 7 everywhere you go. If you haven't started to see it yet, you're gonna. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you as well, a choice and an opportunity. You're also going to be traveling as well. The Two of Wands talks about opportunities. It's like you're waiting for a result before you make plans to make a choice or a decision, or before you make plans to travel. The Lovers card, opportunities in love, not just one. And when you finally meet somebody, it will be your divine counterpart, the soulmate. Nevertheless, the Lovers card is a choice card, so you do have a choice in love. The Three of Wands talks about expansion in love. In the work arena, expansion, travel, relocation, movement, teamwork. You're supposed to have your own business as well. If you don't, you need to think about that, because you're supposed to have your own business. 9 of Coins, money, self-sufficiency. This card keeps on coming up in all different decks. This is about self-sufficiency, wish coming true, abundance, good health. So you've got a lot of things to look forward to going forward. Get rid of the conflict, challenges, obstacles. Again, look, these are people fighting each other. If it's not people external, argumentative or challenged, it's internal energy, and you still need to deal with that. Page of Coins talks about good news, the message and the offer coming your way. Stability, structure, the birthing of a child, you wanting to go back to school, learning something brand new, or just adding on to the skill set that you already have. The 9 of Cups talks about good health, going to the gym, working out, making a wish fulfillment. And the 3 of Coins. You're going to see 3s and 7s everywhere you go, and 9s. 3 of Coins represents collaboration and partnership around business, around love. So you are going to meet, there is going to be an opportunity to have a lesson with someone in love, and then another opportunity for actual soulmate, divine counterpart, actual love. Leandra. So that's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Love. Look at that. A man holding the heart. Did I not say to you at the beginning of the reading, your heart is open to love? And did I not say to you in the beginning, Cupid is around you, girl? And then here is the man holding the heart. Do I think it's Aaron and Aaron? I do not. It says, see from a higher perspective. Look at your situation from a higher perspective. And I've got the home card, safe haven. Home is where the heart is. Warmth, location. Spending some time at home. Doing some home renewals, repairs. A distraction from Aaron and Aaron. And then I've got ask for guidance. If you don't ask, you don't get. If you don't talk to your angels and your guides and your loved ones, you don't get. It will come to you eventually, but it will be more slower to get to you. All right, so Leandra, I hope that helps you in some way. I send you love and light. Your anchor card is another man, a younger masculine. So again, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. It could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul. You're going to meet him around travel, because you've got a lot of travel here, or around the work arena, or around studying. Okay. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Love and light to you, love and light to you. Lady House, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you, because that way I give everyone an opportunity, not only just members and subscribers, but also non-members and non-subscribers. Okay, here we go. Jennifer, was my friendship with Tosha supposed to end for our own good, or does it need to be fixed? Tosha, Jennifer. Is it supposed to end? Yes, it was supposed to end. Yes. Yes. But it will be fixed as well. Yes, it was supposed to end. Toxicity, underlying problems, issues that you didn't see, but it will also be fixed. Has it ever occurred to you that? Sometimes in life, you need to separate from the people that you love, like I said earlier, to see how important that person is, to see all the things that you did for them or what they did for you, and to realize their value. So it might have got toxic, it might have got bad to where the devil card is in here, but you guys are soulmates to some degree, sweetheart. You were meant to have this disruption and this dispute, but at some point you guys will come together again. Ultimately, you both are soulmates. Ultimately, it will work itself out. If you need to walk away, which is what you probably need to do at the minute, then do it. Because this is walk away, turn your back, and eventually time will heal all wounds. Do you understand what I'm saying? So walk away for now. It was supposed to end, but it will come back together. You are good enough. So I hope that helps you in some way. Okay, sweetheart? I hope that helps you. Lucas, when will I own my own house, please? And when will I have a second baby? So I can only tell you when, Lucas, if there's repeated numbers in the cards. I can only tell you when if there's repeated numbers in your cards that are laid out. You will own your own house, but you need to save money, because I'm sorry, nowadays, I mean, a house is $500,000. What the fuck? This is like a load of crap. You have to save money. Save. You have to go to a place of peace. You will have your own house. I can't tell you when. They are showing me 4. This could be 4 years. In 4 years. Because right now I've got the King of Coins upside down. So the King of Coins upside down is like saving of the money. Like life is, nothing gets cheaper. Everything gets more expensive, right? I am seeing that. So you will. And they are showing me 4. You want to have another baby? Lucas, give me 1 second. See if I can find you. I am seeing a baby in your energy. Yes, I am. There's a lot of anguish around the baby thing, though. You could potentially have a boy and then a girl. I got 2. Lucas, I don't know if you want a boy and a girl. But I've got maybe the boy first and then the girl coming in at some point. But I am seeing a boy and a girl. So I definitely see you having more than 1 child. Definitely. There's a lot of healing that needs to be done, though. Let me see if there's repeated numbers in your cards. Baby, 3 months. You might hear of a pregnancy. The 3rd of a month. 3 weeks. 3 years. But yes, you will. Yes, you'll have a house. Yes, you'll have a baby. But there's all divine timing to all things. Lady House, you're next on my list. I've got Lady House and Bam Bam, and then I will be doing members and subscribers for 15 minutes, and then non-members and non-subscribers 15 minutes. And my sister better have cooked because I'm so hungry. There you go, fat cow. Thinking about food again. Here we go. Lady House, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, age guides, loved ones. This is for Lady House, please and thank you, in love and light. I'm not trying to ignore anyone. There's 118 people in here, and I'm trying to do my best to get to as many people as possible. You do not need to follow me. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. I am not one of those readers that say, I'm sorry, in order for you to get a reading, you have to follow me. No, you don't. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. If I'm drawn to you and my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. All right, here we go. And this will be going up on my YouTube channel as well. It's going to be about 4 or 5 hours long, so it's going to take some time to download, so just be patient with me. Once it's up on my YouTube channel, I always post it on my Instagram, and I always post it on my TikTok, so you guys know when it's up. Lady House, are you here? I've got Lady House and Bam Bam. Thank you for being patient with me. Lady House, I'm going to do a general reading for you. Here we go. The first thing that I'm feeling is, I don't know how I'm feeling right now. Hold on. I feel a bit, I feel a mix of energies. A mix of energies with you when I connect to you, Lady House. I feel like a mix of energies. And these energies that I'm feeling, bored, a little bit empty, hollow to some degree, autopilot, like you not being able to see clearly certain things, a longing, missing someone, missing intimacy. I feel like you've got love in your energy, but I don't know if it's with you yet. I feel like there's some sort of a disconnect or a distance, but this is all going to happen at some point. This is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Lady House. I feel like you wear your heart on your sleeves, like literally. And like when you love big, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Lady House. I feel like somebody needs to give you a hug. I feel like when I connect to you, Lady House, I need a hug. I hope you're here. I hope you haven't fallen asleep. And Bam Bam, I hope you're here as well. I feel like you need a hug. I feel like you need intimacy. You need some passion in your life. I feel like you need something. That's how I feel when I connect to you, Lady House. Will I move to a new house this year? I don't think it's going to be this year. I think it's going to be next year on the 4th month. It's going to be the 4th day of a month. It's going to be on the 4th. Something around number 4, where you're going to have a celebration, where you're going to have happy times. And the reason for this is because there's a lack of something, and this is a money card. And then I've got waiting for the money. The money, the pay rise, the promotion, the investment. Why can't you move now? Tell me why. Why can't you move next week? Why can't you move next month? Tell me why. Is it because you need to save a bit more money? Is it because you need to put a deposit down in a house? Well, you need to wait for the money then, because there's money here. Because the 8 of coins is self-sufficiency. It's money. It's having your own business. It's building a foundation. It's security. It's stability. So you will move house, but I feel like it could be next year around the 4th. 4, 4, 4. It's something around 4. All right, here we go. Lady House, what do you need to know? Lady House need to know. What does Lady House need to know? Look at these cards. They're too good. Look at these cards. It's so good. you got good cards, but in between all the good cards, there's also a little bit of anxiety, and there's a little bit of conflict, and there's a little bit of wondering when, where, or how energy. This is the when, where, or how energy. Other people getting involved in your business. This is about conflict, internal or external. This is about challenges and the obstacles that are with you at the minute, or you feel that are with you, but it's actually for you to, every time there's a challenge, it's either you can burst through it, jump over it, or go to the side. So any challenges that come into our lives, there's always a way out of it. So I feel like with the first card being the 5 of Wands, which is a challenging card, it's like what you're asking for, you're going to have it, but you need to remove any of that longing, when, where, or how, feeling that energy of apathy or feeling hollow to some degree. I feel like there's so much waiting for you on the other side of this, and it's out again. I put it back and I shuffle the cards, and it's out. It's money, stability, financial gain, mastering your craft, creating a body of work, being a boss mode. Look at that, Empress, absolute abundance. This is abundant card. This is, you got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to. There's so many things that you want to do, and you are going to have abundance in your life. So you will have that move. And then there's like, and then some. There's like the move and then some. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you need to wait for that coin. I'm telling you, it's either money, pay rise, a promotion, something around work, because this talks about you wanting to leave a legacy for your children and your grandchildren. This talks about inheritance, financial gain, and prosperity. So this is what I was trying to say to you earlier. The reason why I don't think that the move will be this year or it'll be early next year is because you've got money in this energy now. From now till the end of the year, you're supposed to have some money come in. Now, if you move sooner, if you move this year, energetically, you might miss the opportunity to get this financial gain. Does that make sense? You'll miss the opportunity to get the financial gain. There is an older masculine around you as well when I was talking about love and intimacy. If you're currently in a relationship, more passion, more love, more intense, intimacy energy, unconditional love, that sort of energy. If you're not in a relationship, he's coming in. I do like me a Rasta man, not gonna lie. And I've got the strength card. You got this, you can handle it. The strength card is you got this. Just make sure you're doing things in moderation. Make sure you're having the courage to persevere and move forward. Make sure in all that's going on, you're doing some unconditional love and self-love and taking care of you. Not everything is as it seems. So if you don't move this year, it's because there's a bigger purpose here. You might not be able to see it, but I am seeing with the moon card, the moon distorts the energy. The moon card is psychic and intuitive. Pay attention to your intuition, your gut, and your soul. The 2 of Cups talks about a love, intimacy, a leveling up of a relationship, romance energy. And this is under the Empress card, the abundant card. I feel like it's time for you to go. So the move is something that you really need and that you really want. And you want to rebuild a more solid foundation, a solid structure in a new environment. And I think you are going to have it. But I feel like it's going to be next year. You got to wait for the money. 5 of Swords. Don't go into your ego. Look at her. She's stressed out. She's overthinking it. She's overanalyzing it. She's feeling conflicted. She's going back and forth in her mind. Stay in your lane. Stay in the avenue. Stay in your path. If you have your mind set on something, see the end goal, see the end result. 10 of Cups, the moving of the house, the family, emotional contentment, and the love and support that you want, that you're looking for. 7 of Cups, 7 of Wands, fight for what you want, fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. And I will say this as well to you, don't talk about your business to nobody, because everybody wants to get involved. Everybody wants to know what's going on. Everybody wants to know when, where, or how. Don't talk about your business to anyone. This is patience, temperance, patience, balance, moderation, harmony. Filling up your own cup. Okay. So you've got appreciation. This is one of your guided message. These are lessons. And then you've got the great teacher. It says, learn from spiritual experiences. Everything that you're going through now seems to be some sort of a lesson. The timing of it all. Just be divine timing comes into play. It says journey, growth, and experience. You got to enjoy the experience before you get to the destination, right? And you're never alone. Angels, guides, loved ones, they're always with us. All we have to do is communicate and talk to them. The Queen of Wands. Are you in a relationship? Queen of Wands, King of Wands. Are you in a relationship? Lady House. Because this is a divine counterpart, a soulmate. Somebody that you have unfinished business with. Somebody that you're meant to be with. It's not just a soulmate, it's a divine counterpart. Are you in a relationship? If you're single, he's coming in. Because anytime I get a king and a queen that match each other, that is a counterpart, a divine one. It's better than a soulmate. Anything's better than a twin flame. Just thought I'd let everybody know. Everybody wants to find their twin flame. Run the other direction. Run the other direction. So, Lady House, I hope that helps you in some way. The difference between a soulmate and a twin flame is a big, dramatic difference. Everybody wants to look for their twin flame. Why? Twin flame is a disaster. Twin flame is toxic, alcohol, cheating, beating, drugs, alcohol. And you got to go through the dark night of the soul together and separately. It's toxic. You're better off finding a soulmate. So if you feel like you're in a twin flame relationship, run the other direction. Run for your lives, damn it. Okay. Before I get to Bam Bam, I'm going to do 2 more people and then I will get to you. Give me a second, guys. My guides has highlighted somebody's name. Do you know when my mum was having her stroke on the 3rd of July, when I was on my live? The time that my mum was having a stroke, I'm just looking for somebody while I'm trying to pin somebody up. The time that I was having my live, and my mum was having her stroke, I left my body when my mum was having her stroke and I didn't understand what was happening with me. And then when I left my live and I went to the living room and then I saw my mum and then her mouth was sagging and she's like, I think I had a stroke, like, you know, don't call the ambulance. And I was like, you fucking crazy cow. I just remember it was like when my mum was having a stroke, I left my body during my live at that moment that my mum was having a stroke. It was the weirdest thing. Joy. Will Jesse move out? Any messages for me from Spirit? Is Josh B for you? Joy. Will Jesse move out? Yes. It's time. She needs to go. Or Jesse needs to go. Whoever this is needs to go. I do feel like this person's waiting for money. And I feel like this person's got a new opportunity and a new beginning. And I do feel like this person does need to go. And I do feel like this person will move out. Yes. Is Josh B for you? If you and Josh are doing the dirty and you're doing some boom boom, you might get pregnant with Josh. Do I feel like Josh is for you? I feel, yeah. I'm not going to say it's going to be great and perfect because relationships has some sort of traumatic energy in it. You know, there's always something. Nothing is perfect. But during this time frame, for a certain amount of years, I feel like, yes, Josh is for you. I'm seeing pregnancy. I'm seeing that you're the one that's deeply, I don't know whether you want to admit it or not, but you're the one that's got a lot of emotions around Josh. Whether you want to admit it to yourself or not, I am feeling like there is love here. You love this person. And I am seeing that if you guys are doing the dirty, there's a pregnancy around you. So if you ain't looking to get pregnant, sweetheart, you need to hood up. Anchoring the question around Josh is the 5 of Swords. Conflict, uncertainty. unsure, but there's love there. So yes, I do feel like Josh is for you. I am seeing a pregnancy. I feel like you guys have known each other or were together, are connected to each other in another lifetime. And I feel like you guys have some sort of unfinished business with each other. And that's why the universe has put your soul and this person's soul back together in this lifetime. So I hope that answers your question, Joy. Caroline, career messages, unemployed. Is Dubai still a possibility? And just guys, loved ones. Caroline, career. Caroline, you're stressing out and worrying about career. You need to chill out. You need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind. When I went into your brain, it was like, you know, a fuzzy TV screen and like nails to a chalkboard. That's my brain when I'm thinking about my career and my work, when I'm connecting to you. You need to find a place of peace when it comes to work. And when that part of your brain is like flowing, you're going to end up attracting to you what you're thinking about. Because I just feel like there's a lot of recovery that needs to happen here. The universe is going to put you back in work once you've recovered mentally, physically, spiritually, all the healing that you can get. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, is Dubai still an option? It's always going to be an option. Is it good for you to go during this time frame? I don't think so. With all the shit that's going on in the world, I do not think that this is the time at the minute, not yet anyway, but it will be an option. The option will always be there. Dubai is always going to be an option forever and ever, amen. There is enlightenment around you in Dubai. You're going to get some sort of information. Don't worry about work. There will be an offer. The Page of Coins is good news, the message, the offer, the money, the pay rise, a job. So you will have that. So don't worry about that. Bam Bam! Is you here? I'm going to do a general reading for you, Bam Bam, until I can see your question. Bam Bam is the last one on my list. Once I'm done with Bam Bam, I'm going to set my alarm for 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. And you guys, loved ones, Bam Bam. All right, Bam Bam, this is general until I can see your question, okay? I am not trying to ignore anybody. There's 128 people in the room, and there is one of me. I will do my very best to try and get to as many people as possible. It's not easy sitting here talking really quickly and trying to get everybody in, but you just got to be patient with me, guys. I am not ignoring anybody. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I don't do that. I do free readings for members and subscribers. I do free readings for non-members and non-subscribers, people who don't follow me. I don't just read for people that follow me. I think that's quite rude. So I personally like to read for everyone. That's just how I do it. All right, honey. Bam Bam. I want to use a different set of cards. Which one do I want to use? You should see my bed. It's in a terrible mess. I'm going to use these ones. All right, here we go. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Let me know what your question is. I've got your oracle cards here. We're going to look at those later on. All right, Bam Bam. Is it a general or is it something specific? And guys, loved ones, here we go. The first thing that I'm feeling... Let me just drink my garlic water. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is garlic water. Yeah. You need to pick your friends wisely, Bam Bam. Talk about your business wisely. talk about your business to people who actually care about you and who are your cheerleaders. Pick your friends wisely. Keep on daydreaming is what I'm hearing. Daydreaming, hopes and dreams. Any rejected feelings, rejected energy is here for a reason. What do we tell our children? Persevere and keep going. Okay, you fall, get back up. This is the energy that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Bam Bam. I also feel like I'm seeing pictures, or I don't know if you were looking through old pictures, feeling nostalgic, looking at the past. You need to make new memories is what I'm hearing. And I also feel like, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, Bam Bam, but date night. Date night, going out on dates, going out with your friends, letting your hair down, having some fun, not taking life so seriously. Have a circle of friends that matter. Get rid of any people that doesn't serve you, that sort of energy. Here we go. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Bam Bam. What does Bam Bam need to know, please, in love and light? Don't hold on to something so tightly. Don't hold on to past energy or trauma that you're holding on to so tightly. Because when you're holding on to something from the past so tightly, you're living in the past. Now, let me tell you something about the physical body. As somebody who had a near-death experience and understands that we're a soul having a human experience, when I had my open heart surgery for the 4th time and left my physical body, I need you to understand that holding on to trauma from the past, the physical body doesn't know the difference from the past, the present, and the future. The physical body only knows what your mind tells it. So when you're focusing on something that happened to you in the past, the physical body thinks it's there. It's still there. It's in that scenario. So you have to be mindful about what you choose to feed your physical body. Do not focus on the trauma. Like the traumas that I had in my past, I got beaten up. Baby dad beat the shit out of me, okay? Held me up by my neck, punched me in my stomach, got a broom, whacked me on my back. Man down, I'm ready on the floor. Why you hitting me with a broom, you idiot? I don't want to hold on to those energies. When I think about it now, I only tell my story to help you go through your story. It's like, okay, yeah, get over it. I'm over this. It's fine. Look at me now. Bad bitch alert. So all I'm saying is this too shall pass. Your body is going to hold the memory of something that happened to you in the past, and you got to let your past go. Okay? So when you're focusing on your past, think about the good stuff. Yeah, maybe. Don't think about the bad things. Think about the good ones. Now, the Chariot indicates a new vehicle. The Chariot indicates movement, travel, relocation, the balancing of the yin-yang energy. The Chariot is you needing to take action. You cannot procrastinate anymore. There's a new journey for you, and the only person that's going to move is you. I cannot walk in your shoes and make shit happen for you. You're going to have to do it. The Chariot is no more procrastinating. It's time to make moves. This is a major arcana card. Fate and destiny. Major arcana cards, by the way, anyone who's learning tarot, major arcana cards is fate and destined. It's going to happen whether you like it or not, because you signed the soul agreement before you were incarnated into the body that you're in. Another major arcana card. Time for healing, moderation, patience. Filling up your own cup with the temperance card. Self-control. Finding harmony. Both of these cards, Bam Bam, is harmony and moderation and peace of mind and patience. Taking action on the things that you're procrastinating on. Major arcana card. 3 majors. Anytime I get like 2 or 3, I'm sweating. When I get more than 3 or 4, it's like this is really intense energy. Divine is really working in your favor. The Hierophant is marriage, a higher form of commitment, a sacred relationship, a divine counterpart. But most importantly, it's about you connecting to source. Climbing up that ladder, connecting to source. Source is you. When I had my near-death experience, I was looking for God everywhere. And then when I had that near-death experience and God said, look at your body, just look at your physical body, look at your body. And I was like, what is he making me look at? And then all of a sudden he showed me a piece of my ribs. And I was like, oh my God, is that you? And he was like, that's me. And I was like, so you're telling me you've been here all that time and I've been trying to look for you outside in the physical world? God's source is within all of us. Whether you believe in God or not, it doesn't matter, because God believes in you. That is a fact. Don't care what you say, and don't care what religion you are. The Hierophant is tapping into the highest part of your soul. Are you kidding me? Major Arcana card. By the way, bam, bam. Whether you know it or not, you are manifesting the bejesus out of your life. The Magician has the power to manifest and co-create all the things that they want. The Magician represents focused creativity, turning visions into reality, inspired action. It represents that you think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. And this is infinite. So here is a warning. Here's a caution. Energy that I'm going to give you with the Magician. If you are a magi and you think the good and the bad, you will manifest the good and the bad things all at the same time. So when you go, oh my God, this is so good. Look what's happening in my life. It's so fabulous. Oh, I hope nothing goes wrong. You just manifested something to go wrong. Two of Wands, travel, opportunity and choice, crossroads. You're trying to make a choice. You're waiting for something. Do I stay? Do I go? Do I choose? Do I not to choose or not to choose? But there is going to be an opportunity in your energy. You need to take care of your physical body, your health, your mind and your soul. Nine of Cups is a wish fulfillment card. Now, if you're going to get your wish fulfillment, you've got to make sure that you're physically strong to go forth and prosper. Nine of Cups is a wish fulfillment card. Nine of Cups is an abundant card. Nine of Cups is a good health card. So if you're praying and wishing for something, you have to make sure you're in good health so you can do what you can go about your business and do what because if you're manifesting something, your physical body has to be healthy in order to do the things that you're praying and asking for, is what I'm trying to say in English. Don't hold on so tight to something from the past. Can you see this person is blocking their heart chakra because they're holding on so tightly? It's like, if I hold on to this, then it should be okay. And it's like, no, life is about change. We're shifting and changing. Your DNA, your blood cells shifts and change every time you go to sleep. When we go to sleep, the universe is already changing our DNA so we can move into another energy. We move into the better energy. There's an opportunity of love around you, bam, bam. So you have an opportunity and a choice coming your way. The Lover's card is a soulmate, a divine counterpart. Let's just say, for example, you're currently in a relationship at the moment and it isn't going as well as you expected. And the person isn't giving you the love and time and attention that you deserve. Universe is going to send you someone else. If you are in a loving, kind relationship and it's everything that you expect it to be, this is a divine counterpart and you're going to get married, a higher form of commitment. The Justice card talks to me about good karma, the signing of the important contract and document. The Justice card represents the balancing of the karmic scales, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the signing of the contract. Major Arcana card. Major Arcana card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 majors. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be somebody that you could be collaborating with. Could be a lover or a friend, depending on your current situation. Money, pay rise, and a promotion coming your way. And I've got the Wheel of Fortune. There's a car. I've got 2 vehicle cards in your energy. The Wheel of Fortune and the Chariot. So you might want a new car. You're going to get a new car. You're going to pass your driving lessons depending on your situation. If it's none of the above, you're going to be getting into a vehicle and doing some long distance traveling. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got the Queen of Wands, so somebody else that you might be collaborating with. You need to find your passion, your inspiration. You need to find that desire energy and anchoring your reading as I'm connecting to you. Bam, bam, you got the Empress card. Pregnant with ideas and actual pregnancy, if not you, in the family. Absolute abundance and blessings. You were born to be a leader, so lead is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. The Empress card, by the way, is a major arcana card. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck a duck. Look at that. Look at all of these majors. I can't even hold all of them. The Lovers, the Justice, the Wheel of Fortune, the Empress, the Hierophant, Temperance. What the? Look at all of these majors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 major arcana cards. 8. You're at a destiny point in your life, Bam Bam. You better use these energies wisely. This is very powerful reading with all the major arcana cards. It's an intense, powerful reading. You're at a destiny point in your life. Like I said to you, major arcana cards are soul contracts. You're going to go through it whether you want it or not because you signed up for it. Get rid of that insecurity, feeling all tied up or bound, like I was saying to you in the beginning, that rejection, the feeling of feeling trapped in a situation. One door closes, another door opens. It says options, choices, opportunities. Shift your perception. Look at your situation from another perspective. Learn from your mistakes. Bam, bam. Learn from your mistakes. Oh, God. So, I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light to you. All right, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers. And 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. That way I'm giving everybody an opportunity to get a reading because that's just who I am. Here we go. Let me get some cards. What cards do I want to use? Oh, yes, I'm going to use these ones for the last portion of my life. My ass is falling asleep. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Members and subscribers, are you ready to rumble? Okay, here we go. Nash, will things with my youngest daughter work out in my favor without drama with the dad? Angels, guides, loved ones, will it work out without the drama with the dad, please and thank you? Will it work out? It's obviously going to work out in the end, but in the in-between now and the end, there's going to be a little bit of drama. Not going to lie. There's going to be conflict, a little bit of disruptions or disagreement, but it will turn out in your favor in the end, Nash. Yes, I feel like intuitively you know this is true, but there's a part of your ego that's telling your soul something's going to go wrong. It's not going to go smoothly as I want it to. And I just feel like the High Priestess upside down is telling me that you know, but you're fighting what you know. So I feel like, yes, it's going to work out in the end, but in between now and the end, there's just going to be a lot of shit in between now and the good parts. Does that make sense? So pack your patience. Happy birthday, honey. How's your mum? Mum's, she's good, you know, dialysis. How good could that be? I don't know. It's my 50th birthday. Ooh. Oh, yeah. This is like new energy, new year, new birth, like a new birthday, new energy. So you got to be manifesting all the things that you want. 50th. I can't wait to retire. And that's like 68. Fuck. Here we go. Any messages for Melina, please and thank you. Melina, make a wish, please and thank you. The Star card. Make a wish. You got a miracle around you. Good health, prosperity, a miracle coming your way, hopes and dreams, a renewed sense of hope and clarity. The Three of Coins talks about money, collaboration, partnership, and teaming up with a couple of people. I am seeing, pay attention to your dreams and your visions and your intuition, because your intuition is on point and not everything is as it seems. And the moon and the star are usually together in the sky. So it's like whatever you're praying, dreaming, or wishing for is going to come your way. And obviously, as I'm connecting to you, the moon card is a psychic, mediumistic energy, and this is you. Your guided messages are time to give rather than take. This means that when abundance comes to you, you're going to have enough to give out because you're so abundant and you're so thankful for what you have. Thank you God, thank you to the stars, thank you to the angels and the guides. So it means that you're going to have a lot of blessings coming your way. More to give because you're going to get. More to give because you're going to get. Lupe, any messages for you? And you guys, loved ones, what does Lupe need to know, please? In love and light. Something fell on the floor. Oh, God. Okay, Lupe. What's going on with you? I need you to get out of these negative emotions and thoughts and feelings and, you know, these feeling like you're drowning in your emotions or worrying about everybody or worrying about the situation, because I feel like you're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. Feeling emotionally disconnected to some degree. I feel like there is good news coming your way. And I also feel like if you're emotionally disrupted, you're not going to get your abundance. I mean, you will, but it's going to take longer to get to you. The Empress card is blessings, abundance, leadership role, pregnancy, pregnant with ideas. It's a blessing. Now, the only way that you can get this sooner rather than later is to be in alignment with it. People don't understand that when you want something, you have to believe it's already yours. Align to what you want, and then you'll get it sooner rather than later. Sonia, any guided messages? Love to you and your mum. Thanks, honey. Here we go. Guided messages for Sonia, please and thank you. In love and light. Sonia, going to the gym, working out, eating more healthily. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, wish fulfillment, wishes coming true, abundance and blessings. 9 of Cups is a wish fulfillment card. You little cunt. I need to put this leg up, please. It's spasming. Oh! I'm seeing a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, travel, trip, holiday, a relocation, making moves. I'm also seeing victory in your energy, Sonia. So whatever it is that you're going to do going forward, there's going to be a victory attached to it. I am seeing a younger masculine. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around work or around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. He could be a lover or a friend, depending on your current situation. But the Fool card is an indication of taking a leap of faith, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way. The energy is gaining momentum. Yes, it is. The energy is gaining momentum. Okay. MA8. Any messages from Spirit, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does M need to know, please? In love and light. M. M. You are learning. You're in the midst. Oh. I don't know how to sit, damn it. You are in the midst of learning really important life lessons. So if you feel like when is this going to end? When is this shit going to end? When nothing's going to shift and change for me? It will, but you're still in the middle of learning something really important. And when you've learned that lesson, there's travel and relocation, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, an awakening around you. I feel like pay attention to the blessing in disguise. And you've also, as I'm connecting to you, you've got High Priestess energy. So you need to pay attention to your intuition. If you don't pay attention to your intuition, you're doing yourself a disservice, because your intuition is like a connection to the highest of all sources. We are all born psychic. Some of us are more tuned in than others, because some of us are too busy worrying about the mundane, money, work, relationships. Does he love me? Does she love me? All this shit. It's like when you focus and put all your energy onto the things that you do want, that's what you'll get, right? Yathika, will the relationship with S work? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will the relationship with S work? I got a no, sweetheart. And who is this bitch? Sorry. Sorry. Who the fuck is that? It's like this relationship. I'm not saying there's another woman here, even though there's a woman in the reading. I'm just saying that it just feels like there's a lot of anxiety around this situation. Imprisonment, restriction, isolation. I feel like you're looking for a happy ending. You want family, you want to get married, but I feel like this energy is not good right now. It's more practical than emotional. If you could take a step back from the relationship that you're in, you're going to have so much security, stability, and money. And I feel like you're blocking some sort of blessing. And I feel like things are going to shift and change for you in 10 days, weeks, months, or the 10th of a month. I feel like you might need to reevaluate this relationship, sweetheart. Bianca, will I receive a call from one of the jobs I applied for this week? Bianca. Let's have a look and see. I got a yes, you will. I got that you will. Are you just applying for jobs for the sake of applying for jobs, or are you applying for jobs that you actually like? Because I am seeing, look at that, Ace of Coins. It's job opportunities. There is not going to be just one opportunity for you around work. There is more. But in the midst of having all of these opportunities around your Ace of Coins card, I got some sort of a disruption here. This could be you. The Hanged Man, Five of Wands, conflict, feeling anxiety and stress around the situation. I just feel like you might need to, not turn into her. Like conflict, wondering when, where, or how, damn it. Just wait, because Ace of Coins is a new beginning. Ace of Coins is a new beginning. Look at that. Emotions are running high, Bianca. Do not turn into her, okay? Emotions are running high. Keep yourself balanced. The Ace of Coins is with you. It's a new job and it's a new opportunity. Yes, you got this. Amber, energy check between CW and I. Energy check. And guides, loved ones. Energy check. Energy check, please, and thank you. Energy check. I don't know what's happening with the both of you, but I feel like at some point you're going to have had enough. I feel like you feel like, I don't know what's going on between me and you. I don't know how to feel about you. I feel like it's good, but then I'm not sure. I feel like it's structured, but then I'm not sure. I feel like we have a connection and we're soulmates, but I'm not sure. And it's going to get to the point where you're going to be the Queen of Swords upside down, where you're going to be eventually like this, Amber. I can't be bothered with the situation. I don't know whether you're coming or going. I don't know. I feel like you guys have unfinished business. I feel like it could be so much more, but I just feel like there's a lot of uncertainty around you and or your person. Going back and forth. I don't know. Do you want me? I want you. I think you do want me, but I'm not sure because you're not acting like it. It just feels like it's all up in the air. But I feel like at some point you're going to have had enough. I feel like you're going to have had enough and you're going to be like, no. I do feel like it's not finished. I do feel like if you decide to walk away or you've had enough, I feel like you're going to end up coming back together again. Because I do feel like you've known each other in the past life. And I do feel like there is unfinished business here. Both of you have got to want this. Don't let your past hold you back is your guided message. It's like the energy is there. It's not done. There's things going on here between the both of you. There's feelings being stirred up. There's still something there. Is my connection with Lewis going to progress to a deeper connection before 2025 ends? Winter. Is the energy between Lewis and Winter going to progress? No. It feels to me like you're wishing for this. You're wishing for progression in this relationship. You want it. But I also feel like it's emotionally affecting you. Winter, you love Lewis more than Lewis loves you. It feels like he can turn your emotions upside down. It feels like you think that this person's got a soulmate connection towards you. It feels like this person is practical, not emotional. I don't think so. I feel like you're wishing for it with the Nine of Cups anchoring your reading. I feel like you're emotionally distressed about this because you don't know what's going on. I feel like you think you're soulmates, but the soulmate card is upside down. I've got a no with this one, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Pammy, will Mike J reach out to me? Thank you. Angels, guides, loved ones, will Mike J reach out? Yes, not yet though. I feel like this person's working, got a lot of work going on, something around work or money or something around studying, depending on what this person's doing. I feel like this person's going back and forth about a lot of things. I feel like this person's not very good at communicating or reaching out. I just feel like there is going to be some sort of enlightenment around you with the Hangman upside down. I do feel like this person will contact you, but it's like you kind of just have to wait. You have to wait. The end of a tough cycle approaches. So whatever he's going through, whatever this person's going through, when this tough cycle ends, that's when this person will reach out. So there's something going on in this person's life that you may or may not know about, but they will eventually reach out to you. Yes. Tiber. What do my guides want you to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what are your guides? Everything you put out is coming back to you. Good news, a message and an offer is coming your way, but later on. I feel like expansion, collaboration around business is going to be better, but later on. I feel like in the midst of all of this stuff happening later on, this is what's happening right now. Conflicted challenges, obstacles, feeling a little bit challenged during this time frame. Once you let this energy pass through, everything you put out is going to come back to you. Tabia. Confidence is key to success. Confidence is key to success. Where did you go? Edna, you want some guided messages around your hips. I can't find you. Edna, any of my moderators, can you see Edna? You need to ease up on the pain meds. Pain meds, Edna, is going to affect your kidneys. And that's when you're going to have problems with your back. And that's when you're going to have problems with your... I know you have to take it because you've got arthritis, and I hear that. Are you working out at all? Because what I'm seeing is you walking. I don't know if you need to go to the gym. I don't know if you need to walk, but this is going to help. It's like you need to... remove some weight. Remove some of the weight. It will lighten up the energy physically, mentally, and spiritually. So it's something about the diet, and it's something about the weight is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Edna. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, you can heal from this. You have to feel all of these feelings, right? You got to feel all that pain, the Tower card. You got to feel all of the stuff that's going on in your body. You're holding on to some stuff as well, because it's going to create pains in your body. There are things that you know that you need to do that you haven't done yet. Am I right about this? Because what I'm hearing is there are things that she's been told that she needs to do, but she hasn't done that. You haven't implemented it yet. Do you understand what this is, Edna? Because for me, when I connect to you, I feel like I can heal from this. But it feels like it just feels like there are things that you needed to do that you haven't done yet. Or you're slowly but surely getting them done, but you need to speed up the process. I don't know if this makes any sense to you. You can definitely heal from the hip thing. You're saying your medication doesn't work. Do things holistic as well. Medicines only, medication, from what I learned from the spirit world, only puts a blanket over the problem. It doesn't get rid of the problem. It doesn't. It's a change of lifestyle. Your hard work is going to pay off, but you need to start doing what you need to do. I don't know if this makes any sense to you. There's something that you need to do. And you're probably thinking, how can I walk? I've got bad hips. How can I do all? Okay, then that is what's going to hinder you from getting better. So simple exercises at home, going for a swim. Swimming is all-round good exercise for anyone who's got arthritis or any bone problem. Why? Because the water is holding the majority of your weight. The water is holding the majority of your weight. So that's the reason why I highly recommend swimming, especially if you've got arthritis. So am I worried about you, Edna, in the long run? I'm not. The hard work that you do on your physical body is going to pay off, and I do see that you're going to heal from this. It's just that you need to start implementing what you need to do sooner rather than later. I don't care if it's working out. I don't care if it's going to the gym. I don't care what it is. But it's time for you to start doing the thing that you know you need to do. Diet, working out, changing old habits, all of that jazz. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try and read members, non-members and non-subscribers, because I want to try and give everybody an opportunity to get a reading. You do not need to be a member or subscriber to get a reading. I do not force anyone to be a member or subscriber to get a reading. I love and appreciate you if you are, but you have to be patient with me, guys, because I have many members and many subscribers. Michelle, will I get the job offer at the doctor's office? Will it be better opportunity than my current? Yes, you will get the job, and yes, it will be a better opportunity. You are manifesting things, Michelle, so be careful what you say, because you're going to manifest everything that you're asking for. So do I feel like you're going to get the job? Yes. Do I feel like it's going to be a better opportunity? Yes. Do I feel like you've consciously or unconsciously manifested where you are right now? 100%. Anchoring your reading. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Don't be afraid to take a leap of faith. Yes, you are good to go. I am Queen. Any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. I am Queen. What does I am Queen need to know, please? Any messages for I am Queen? You've got mental clarity, new beginnings, new challenges, new opportunities, new job coming your way. I'm seeing a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets you. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, prayed, wished, and asked the universe for something, and the universe has heard your call. So make sure you're in alignment with what you're asking for, because the universe is going to give it to you sooner rather than later. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. Money is coming in. This is a money card. Can you see? 7 of coins. But I will say this to you, I am Queen. You kind of need to be a little bit patient, because patience is not your virtue. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you're asking for is going to come to fruition, but it happens in divine timing. I know it sucks. It takes too long. When am I going to be a millionaire? Just wait. Lena. Any messages for you? You need to stop dwelling in your sadness. Feeling alone, lost, grief, feeling abandoned, feeling like I'm alone in the world. We are alone in the world. We were born in and we go out, and we have to make soul connections in this life. We're in it together, but we're still on our own. Do you know what I mean? Yes. We go through our sufferings on our own. We go through the guilt and the sadness on our own. People will try and help us, but we're still on our own. But then we're not on our own, because we're all in this together. It's very confusing. But we are in this together. There is this feeling, sad emotions that you need to get rid of. I am seeing children, grandchildren, depending on your age. Good news, a message or an offer. You studying or going back to school. I've got an older masculine coming your way. Could be a lover or a friend. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I am seeing that you need to stop looking back at all the things that has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and start paying attention to the blessing in disguise. Because the blessing is coming your way, darling. And how are you going to see it if you're fogged out by the misery and the sadness, and you're looking at all the sadness and all the things that happened to you? It's let go of the past, because the past is no longer here anymore. Stop worrying about your future, because I might not wake up tomorrow to see the future. So be in the present moment. It's a gift. Faith. Will me and Chad get past what we're going through? Been thinking about this for a while. Will you get past it? You will. But there's something going on with Chad where Chad feels a little bit egotistical and a little bit narcissistic. I'm not going to lie. There's something about Chad where he wants recognition, he wants empowerment, he wants control, and he's very practical, not really emotional to some degree. And I feel like even though that this Chad thinks he's like a man's man, there's something about him that seems really immature and slow to movement. It's like, when are things going to change? Are we doing this together? Am I alone in this? What the fuck's going on? So I just feel like it will shift and change, but I just feel like you might need to reevaluate this relationship. I am seeing an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. And I feel like this could be another lover. But it's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. You could be like, yes or no. It's up to you. Andrea, should I work it out with my husband? Angels and guides and loved ones. Should Andrea work it out with her husband, please? And thank you. You can, but I don't know if anything's going to change. I feel like you'd be like working it out. Okay, let's ground ourselves. Let's work through the shit. And it feels like you work through it, but then it's like underline all of this stuff that you worked on. The energy still the same. I can't tell you what to do. You got to make that choice. The Two of Wands. It's up to you, hon, because it's about a crossroads. I just feel like you don't have any more karma together. I feel like maybe your husband could be a little bit manipulative, a little bit controlling, very charming in some way. I feel like you want to walk away. I feel like there's a part of you that needs to walk away, but you're holding on. I can't tell you what to do about your marriage, but from what I can see ultimately is that you probably should have walked away ages ago. I just feel like there's a part of you that doesn't want to leave. You believe that things could work out and it will change, and then it just doesn't. And then I feel like if the storyline is the same because you tried to change and tried to work it out for the past 10 years and everything's the same, it's like maybe you move it into another direction. Personally, I feel like you should walk away, but I can't tell you what to do. Nelly, what does my intuition want to tell me? Angels, guides, loved ones. If you don't know what your intuition is trying to tell you, then you're not tuning in. You're not tuning in, sweetheart. You're a psychic and a medium and you're not tuning in. Not everything is as it seems. Tune in, meditate, go within, spend some time on your own, do like the spiritual work, learn about spirituality, meditation, learn about chakras. You're talking about intuition. So yeah, you're definitely intuitive, but you need to tune in, honey. You're not just an intuitive. You're a psychic and a medium. I feel like you have an opportunity and a choice coming your way. I feel like there's education and I'm seeing children in your energy as well. Azora, anything I need to know about my connection with Mac, please and thank you. Will he reach out? Your connection with Mac, will he reach out? I don't think so. I think Mac's got a lot of emotions that he hasn't dealt with. I feel like he's not going to reach out. I feel like you're going to have an opportunity of two people. I feel like one of them is Mac and then I've got someone else. So Mac is the King of Cups upside down, trying to figure out his emotions and what he wants to do in and around love. And then I've got the King of Coins who you could meet around school or around work, depending on what it is that you're doing. So I feel like you've got a choice. As for Mac, I don't know. I feel like Mac's not sure, or you're not sure, or you don't know whether this person's coming or going. I feel like you're going to be the one that's going to give so much in the energy, and then I feel like you're going to get nothing in return. But I will say that you do have an opportunity and a choice in your energy. Two masculines, older than you, or they embody the energy of an old soul. Joanne, will Tony and I get married? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Tony and you get married? I've got no, sweetheart. But you do have unfinished business with each other. You've known each other in a past life. You didn't do so well in that past life. So you have a soul agreement to come into this life to fix your contract. At some point, you're going to walk away. It's like, okay, Tony, we've been together for like 6-7 years. However long, and I feel like you need to put a fucking ring on it, and I feel like this person's taking their sweet time, and I feel like at some point you're going to be like, you know what, I'm done with this shit, I'm not waiting anymore. I feel like at some point you might walk away, maybe not right now, but at some point you'll be like, you know what, I can't do it anymore. Tal, is it my imagination, or is my husband trying to be sneaky? Oh, hell to the no. in his sneaky in his decided divorce offers. Is your husband being sneaky, angels and guides and loved ones? Is Tal's husband being sneaky? It's like he is trying to shift and change something on the D-low, on the down low. But I feel like, I don't know if I trust this, and I don't trust him, sorry. And I feel like it doesn't really matter anyway, because he might be somebody that you can't trust, because the King of Swords can be a little bit of a cunt energy, and like very logical mind, very strategic, very calculating his moves. But then I feel like you've got another man coming in anyway. I just feel like, yes, there's something sneaky going on with him. Something, I don't know about this. I don't like it. It's like he's trying to hide something and you're like, listen, bitch, I'm intuitive and I know what you're trying to do. It's that sort of energy. Just listen to your intuition, okay? Mr. David, what does your grandparents have for you today? The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Mr. David, and your grandparents, is there's something about a beach. I don't know if you need to escape, or you're avoiding something, or you're trying to block or push something away, but you need to deal with shit, is what I'm hearing from your grandparents. Obviously, they're not talking like that. It's just my way of expressing what I'm feeling. So, Mr. David, the message from your grandparents, okay? 1 second. The message from your grandparents is, I don't know what you're blocking, trying to avoid, or trying to push away, or trying to escape from, but you can't. You got to deal with what you got to deal with, and then things will start to balance out in your favor, okay? I don't know if this makes sense, but this is something that I need to tell you from your grandparents. Stop worrying about money. Stop worrying about the female. And you need to know that there's travel, relocation. You got good karma in your energy. Deal with what you have to deal with. Good karma is coming in for you anyway. A new vehicle, travel, relocation, good luck and a turning point. But you got to deal with what you got to deal with, because if you're trying to run away from something, it's going to find you later on, okay? That's what your grandparents want you to know. Love and light to you, sweetie. Maria, will someone I vibe with come along? Oh, I hope so. I really do. And if maybe you can manifest someone to come my direction that I can vibe with, that would be fabulous. All right, here we go. Oh, yes. You're going to have 2 people come your way. See, the universe is always taking the piss. It's like, I'm only asking for 1. Why the hell are you sending me 2? Because one of them is a test and the other one is going to be your lifetime partner. I feel like you've got a lot of insecurities that you need to get rid of, like from past relationships. You need to let go of old scenarios. You need to focus on your money, your work, and your career, and become a boss of yourself. And you're going to meet somebody around work or around study. I am seeing 2 older masculines around you. So you're definitely going to have 2 people around you. I have got water sign and I've got a fire sign, specifically a Scorpio and specifically like an Aries. And I'm also even seeing like Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Okay, Kat, will I pass my exams? Are you doing the work? Are you doing the grafting? And are you having fun? Are you doing things in moderation? Study hard and play hard. Because if you're just studying, it's all going to be like, oh my God, I'm studying and all the words are just jumbling together and I can't see anything. So you have to have some sort of moderation when it comes to studying and working hard, sweetheart. You are going to pass. You need to chill out, bruv. Okay? You're so in your brain. You're so studying hard, but you need to have some time out. Like, study hard, but play hard as well. Because if you don't play hard, then you're fucked. Lorgaz, what does the universe have for me? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does the universe have for Lorgaz? Please and thank you in love and light. Oh, hell yes. Look at this. Money, pay rise, promotion, investment that's going to pay off. money, stability, structure, financial gain, prosperity, the need for you to go within, do some soul searching, and an opportunity of two things coming your way: juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth, working one job and another job. There's a lot of opportunities coming your way, but you do need to do things in moderation, please and thank you. Relationship, Nigel, and guys, loved ones, what does Nigel need to know, please, about relationship? Are you in one? Are you single? I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, Nigel, but the first thing that you need to do is get rid of your insecurities, okay? Because the Eight of Swords talks about, am I going to have the relationship? Is this going to be a good relationship? Are we going to be together? It's like some sort of insecurity, imprisonment, restriction, isolation, or blocking relationships from you. You could either meet somebody around the work arena, studying, education, or a party. So I don't know whether you're in, let's just say you are in a relationship. You need to go out with your partner. You need to have a bit more fun. You need to spend a little bit more money and enjoy yourselves together, because life is so short. You need to get out of this negative way of thinking. If you're not in a relationship and you're single, you're going to meet somebody in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. 888. You're going to see that everywhere you go. So if you haven't seen it yet, you're gonna. Lucy, anything that I need to know on me and Kay? Due our son soon, so soon, and so lost whether I'm best alone. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Do you know what happened to me when I was 8 months pregnant with my girl? I called baby daddy up. Yeah. Lucy, I called up baby daddy, and some bitch answers the phone, and she's like, who is this? And I'm like, bitch, I'm the baby mum. Where the fuck is the baby dad? And then she was like, oops. And then she passes the phone to baby daddy, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking joking? Yeah, stay where you is. I'm done with you. So I basically was better off on my own. Yeah, I was the mother to my daughter and the father to my daughter, because I don't need any of this shit. I'd rather do it on my own. All right, here we go. Energy around you and baby daddy. First of all, you're dealing with a man that's a fucking child. So you're going to have to take care of your child, and then you're going to have to take care of the man that's supposed to be the father of your child, but he's also a child. I feel like you're probably better off on your own, because later on down the line, it's going to end up in a heartache or a heartbreak, and I just feel like you're going to lose it. I feel like your intuition already knows what you're supposed to be doing, because you're already emotionally disconnected. You feel emotionally drained by this fucking situation. And I just feel like you're dealing with a child. I mean, this person's going to tell you everything that you want to hear, but then there's nothing going to come to pass from this situation. It's too much. So I feel like you're probably better off on your own, not going to lie. Obviously, I can't tell you what to do, because you have free will, and God's blessed you with free will. Stay or go, don't stay or don't stay. The choice is up to you, but do you want to look after 2 children or just the baby that you got in your stomach? I feel like you need to go. I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. Okay, guys, I have to go. It's already 5:30. I was on here at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 hours. My ass is hurting me. I really do need to have a cigarette. I'm not gonna lie. I will be back. I think I'm coming back on Tuesday, and Tuesday I'm going to do subscribers live. Okay. I have to work around my mother, because my mother has had a stroke, and I cannot leave her alone in the living room, because she had a stroke alone in the living room when I was on my live. And I have to work my lives around my mother. So, you know, so be patient with me. If you want a private reading with me, face to face, I'm still available for private readings. I do soulmate readings, birth chart readings. I'm cheap. By the way, I probably shouldn't say that. I'm cheap. I'm not like expensive. I do soulmate readings, birth chart readings, one-to-one readings, 40-minute readings, 1-hour readings. I do a whole bunch of stuff. So when I receive your email, my email is on the main page of my TikTok, Instagram, and my YouTube. Once I've received your email, I will send you all the details that you need to know. Please read through it, because everybody's like, how do I contact you? It's on the email. How much does it cost? It's on the email. Everything you need to know is on the email. So email me. I'll give you all the details that you need. And then obviously I'll send you a time and date and how much it costs. And I will see you one-to-one FaceTime sort of a thing. So I will be posting this live up on my YouTube channel at some point. If I didn't get to you today, I'm going to do some subscribers live on Tuesday, I believe it is when I'm going to have help with my mum. If I didn't get to you today, again, there was over 100 people in here, and I want to get to everybody, but if I do, I'll basically die, because I have to raise my vibration to connect to everyone's energy. And you know, my throat hurts, my ass hurts. I need to eat something because I feel like I'm going dizzy. I will be back soon. I love and appreciate you. When this live is on my YouTube, I will post it up. Remember, this is my only TikTok. I have over 100,000 followers and only follow 28 people, and I will never ever reach out to you. And if somebody with my face is reaching out to you, that is not me. That is a scammer. You've been warned. I'm also verified on Instagram, and I have like 3,000 people on my YouTube, and I will never reach out to you ever, ever. Never, ever have I ever. Love and appreciate you guys. God bless each and every one of you. I will see you soon. Bye, guys.